Tall chai?
Large black coffee.
A what?
Large black coffee.
Do you mean a venti?
No, I mean a large.
He means a venti. Yeah, the biggest one you got.
Venti is large.
No, venti is 20.
Danny.
Yeah. Large is large. In fact, tall is large, and grande is Spanish for large. Venti's the only one that doesn't mean large. It's also the only one that's Italian. Congratulations, you're stupid in 3 languages.
Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of MTV Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. No one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports that happened this past week. No fantasy sports here. We're adults. We keep it real. And as such, we kill brain cells. So we pretty much are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Hell, we carry more water for sports than Depends can handle. Oh, it's a glorious morning today, February 11th, 2023. And it is the big game weekend, ladies and gentlemen. So really exciting. We're going to get it going. Actually, we are going and blowing this early in the morning. It is 48 degrees here out in hell. It's going to get to a high of 62. Overnight low of 42. So it's actually going to get colder a little bit tomorrow overnight. And I got to tell you, it's going to be cold. Humidity is 46%. Pressure is 29.93 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. The wind is heading in the southwesterly direction at 1 mile per hour right now. So, no, there's not a lot of frigid little dogs right now, but hey, it is cold. The dew point is at 28 degrees. UV index, of course, at this hour is 0 of 10. And the moon phase is a waning gibbous. And sunrise is at 6:38 a.m. Sunset is at 5:31 p.m. Reminds me of the time when I was up in Alaska. When I arrived, daylight was still at 9:37 p.m. Hell, when I left, daylight was still at 10:37 p.m. That was crazy. It doesn't creep by the seconds; it creeps by the minutes up there. When you get to when you march your way incessantly to the midnight sun. Oh, pardon me. Actually, not having coffee this morning. I'm having what we in the Latin world refer to as a licuado, or as some of you would say, a malt or a shake. Ever? It's a banana. Doesn't that look bad? Oh, well, it's me. I mean, what are you going to do? There it is, a little bit better. I'm in my Palpatine hood, wearing my Yankee jersey, so life is good in the hood. That just happened. That was a happy accident. Unlike the one earlier. But that's neither here nor there and has nothing to do with old age. Like I said, we carry more water for Depends. I mean, we carry more water for sports than Depends can handle, as elegant proof by my implied accident. Oh, what a glorious morning. It is cold. I didn't charge my iWatch yesterday. Actually, I didn't charge it for 2 days, so I don't have it on with me, so I'm going to be stuck glued to the screen. But a lot of stuff going on. Evernew will be following us today at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. This is annoying me. So, sorry. And we'll just get to it. A quick look at history, folks. Today, back in 1878, the first U.S. bicycle club, the Boston Bicycle Club, forms. So, it is a big deal. The Boston Bicycle Club, the first organization for recreational cyclists, is formed. The following year, a club is formed in Buffalo, followed by a club in New York in 1880. In the ensuing decades, a middle-class participation in cycling grows. Hundreds of cycling clubs are formed across the United States. The Boston Bicycle Club organized various rides, from tricycle races to 100-mile rides. Less than 20 years after its founding, more than 100 clubs had formed in Massachusetts alone, according to the Massachusetts Historical Society, catering to rider expertise, gender, nationality, and more. Early bicycles featured an oversized front wheel, as you remember, with a wheel like this big and the rear wheel was that big. I exaggerate, but that's the way you see it in the images. In October 1879, the Boston Bicycle Club members rode through the city and its suburbs in an event with the Massachusetts Cycling Club. an 87-mile round trip. For short distances, the cyclist achieved speeds of 16 miles per hour, according to the Boston Post. That is cool. In 2020, interest in recreational cycling boomed during the COVID-19 pandemic, and many cycling shops in the United States reported shortages of bikes, according to bicycle.com. Good morning, Jay. And thank you for the like early this morning. We actually have quite a few people watching us this morning. So let us know who you are and where you hail from. Jay's from across the region. He's just on the other side. Actually, Jay, you're okay. Hold on. I'm doing the spatial orientation, as you know that. Jay, you are over. You're over there. So on my wall, it's a blank spot, but I see you, Jay. You're over there. Spatial order. Okay, let me back up so you can see where the finger's pointing. Over there. So there it is. That's where Jay is. But good morning, folks. I'm the Scorekeeper, and thanks for spending time with us. As you know, I get the program going this early in the morning, so you got to bear with me and put up with me. But thank you, everyone else. The unmarried mafia boss was affectionately known as the old maid. Ooh, good morning, coffee. I am from wherever I want to be. Yes, yes, yes. Hopefully you guys like that one. Here's another one for you. My son couldn't sleep. No, I don't have a son, but hey. So I told him there are cows sleeping in the field outside. I said, what's the go? I'm sorry. What's that got to do with it? It's misspelled, damn it. What's that got to do with anything? Because it's past your bedtime. Get it? Yep, that was kind of lame, but I like it. I got to deliver him before Big Dog, because you know how he is when it comes to dad jokes. Why do the Vikings play in a dome? Yeah, I know that might be a little old. Because even God can't stand to watch. There you go. The big game is this day or tomorrow coming up. I will be celebrating with the family, so I'm celebrating passing the time with the family. So we're going to see what is going to happen, and we already have another like, and that one is from Gridiron Girl. Thank you. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. And we'll see. I don't believe Double D will be joining us today. I believe today are the funeral services for her grandmama. So our thoughts are with Double D, and hopefully she's able to get through this and get past it. As I said, I'm having my licuado this morning. I think I already explained it, right? Yeah, now I'm not duplicitous, but I'm being duplicative. Ooh, that just happened. 2 cups milk, a banana, a raw egg, and maybe a spoonful of either Hershey's chocolate or Nesquik, but it's Hershey's chocolate on this one. So, you know, that's what I'm having. Good morning, Tony. Yes, the Imperial is here. So it looks like we're having everyone in. Yes, I know, Gridiron Girl. I know you got disgusted by that, but Coffee says, as someone who lives in this state, the old Metrodome is better than the new one, and the old one was out of date the day it opened. Yes, indeed. That's what you get here this early in the morning. I don't know why you're throwing up this early, Gridiron Girl. I mean, you're not in my presence. Be nice. But everyone is saying good morning to each other. And absolutely glorious. Jay to Tony, morning. And Jay already said morning to Gridiron Girl. And Gridiron Girl said morning. And Jay said good morning to Coffee as well. Woohoo! Tony says good morning to Jay. So it looks like we have everyone in the house this early in the morning. And I know Almighty is somewhere because he's liking the comments. So I think Almighty's listening. So what the hell you doing, man? Join us. Yes, happy Super Bowl Eve, Tony. I bet he is pumped up. No. Don't even insult her that way, dude. She'll whoop your ass. Yeah, she'll whoop you. Looking very quickly in events upcoming. Tomorrow is the big game, of course. On August 15th, Major League Baseball pitchers and catchers report. The big dog on the 18th. I guess we're going to be giving the Mount Rushmore of the NBA. And on the 19th, the 71st NBA All-Star is going to be at Salt Lake City. On the 20th, Major League Baseball position players report. And then we're going to start in March, Bahrain Formula One on Sunday the 5th. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. Yeah, I'll go back to the calendar. Coffee does what coffee does. Oh, the world cannot contain me right now. And congratulations, Tony. It has been a wonderful run. Bahrain is on the 5th of March. World Baseball Cup pool play begins on the 8th. And March Madness begins on the 12th of March. The NFL Summer League Draft. Oh, I messed it up again. It should be in May, but I put it in March. Major League Baseball opening day is on the 30th. And Matt Alvarez becomes legal, and I'm referring to dates. Take that however you want. On March 31st, the day after opening day. Oh, good morning, Tanya. Good morning, young lady. God, if we get a like from her, not even more a visit. As I say, Tanya is a big-time producer now. Yes, I'm a jerk because I'm always going to, always have it. She debuted here and her talent was. Okay, I blew it. I was going to say effusive. Oh, that word's gone. But beyond the pale, way beyond us. Oh, we got the like. Oh, if life was only so easy. But anyway, thank you, Tanya. As I always tell her, every time why are you slumming it with us? But it is always having fun. So, yes, Tanya, I am freezing. How about the NBA? Oh, my God, LeBron James broke the record. Congratulations to LeBron, and I believe there have been a few trades in there, so when the big dog gets here, we'll be able to talk about it. Of course, coffee refers to baseball's World Classic. It's the pointless made for TV. He won't watch a second of it. Well, it's included in my Major League Baseball package, so I probably will be looking at it. Tanya, yes, I am freezing. I am in my office. Office. Same thing. And it's, I think, 40-some. It's not as cold today as it's been on other days. But at least I get to wear the same jacket I took to Alaska with me. So, yes, it's a Palpatine hoodie. And it would actually come down to about here, but I have the headphones here. Yes, good riddance to the drama queens, Irving and Durant. Gee, you share your opinion, Tanya. You can always join us. And speaking of, were we just on for 3 consecutive days, Almighty?
Yes, we did. We had a good time.
Actually, we did.
At least I did. I don't know about the rest of the crew, but it was a nice 3-day weekend.
I know you and I had a good time. Folks, I know no one saw it because no one's commenting. I made Almighty even flinch. He was like, what? When I ended Monday night. Look, there's that chuckle. I'm going to tell you, it was fun. I actually finally shocked Almighty on that one. And I know Jay was with us on Sunday night, which was awesome, but he wasn't there on Monday because Monday was heavy with political stuff, and it was a good conversation on Monday. We went for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and then joke night happened. That was a blast. Went on for about an hour. And then
that was an impromptu.
It was an impromptu.
That was not planned. But once it started, we couldn't shut it down.
No, or shut ourselves up more than likely.
Yeah.
But I have to tell
Big Dog helped a lot in that shenanigans.
Oh yeah. It was the 3 of us. It was, no doubt.
Good morning, everybody. Tony and Jay and Tanya.
Yes, and of course, Gridiron Girl.
And Gridiron Girl, of course.
So
things are going well for everybody. Everybody's getting hyped up for the Souped Up Bowl that's happening tomorrow evening.
Yes. Yeah, I am looking forward to it. But folks, it was a fun Monday night. But like I said, it was heavy on good conversation. But I have to spoil it because everyone, I know no one here saw the Monday night one because there would have been comments galore. And
that one's it's a good thing we squeaked under the wire in that one. We were kind of I didn't care. I don't, but
Oh, we got out of hand, man.
yeah, but
It's what we
hey,
do.
Sometimes you got to get your freak on, And
yeah, when we did on Monday night, we got our freak on.
Did.
And Scorekeeper did.
Hey, I understand. That is so weird because when I turn my head and talk to you, I'm actually talking to nothing. And if we talk, it's like I'm talking to my filing cabinet. And I don't know if it's paying attention to me, but not many people
I'm talking
do. Anyway.
To a bunch of binders when I look that way. So take that as you
Well,
will.
I guess that we have office supplies to talk to. It's always nice.
Yeah. Now, when I'm on the other side, I'm looking at bookcases and stuff. Gridiron Girl can confirm that because she's been to the office as his big dog, and I have lots of different I have 3 bookcases, so it's kind of cool. But over here, I have just a bunch of binders. But folks, I'm not sorry about it. I did make Almighty. I mean, he laughed her a little bit. Big Dog. I mean, how often does Big Dog apologize when he tells a joke? And I was like, calm down.
Yeah,
I think Big Dog was stunned.
We need to stop apologizing because it won't help anyway. I mean, if they don't like it, well, they can always turn the channel. But it wasn't that bad. But there were a couple iffy moments. I mean, I guess in this day and age, some might have been a little cringy, whatever moments, but we're too old to care about that shit now. So
exactly. All I can say is that everyone was shocked. I did get 2 comments about it, and I think everyone was polite towards me to my ending of the Monday night episode. People were just, well, you too. Both of the comments were like, and double darn on you too, Big Dog. Yes, John. Yes, people are way too sensitive. It is.
Hey, but afterwards, I told you, hey, that was cool. I mean, why not?
I made it. I got a Cheshire smile out of the Almighty.
My God, it's like,
where'd that come from?
It's like, wait a minute, it's like, okay, that's where we're going. But hey, it was cool. 3 days and 3 nights, and it is what it is.
Yeah, you've heard me, Tony. Yeah, you've actually Tony's been. He probably has a lot of my idioms already. He already has. I'm sorry, but whenever I say that, Siri sticks her nose in, so I have to watch out. Yeah, and she didn't do it this time. So again, it is all good. We're so happy that you guys are joining us. Very quickly, we're going to go around the horn, as I mentioned. AVP, their tour for 2023 is at avp.com. You can look it up. It starts March 17th to the 19th at the Miami Beach Open. They go to continuing the Pro Series, New Orleans on April 14th or 16th. Every time I say New Orleans, I think the left or right ear of Dreem twitches. So I do it to try to get him to be here. So Huntington Beach will be May 19th to the 21st. And it's a shame because I won't be able to be at New Orleans because it's the end of the normal tax season this year. But on May 19th to the 21st, I don't know where I'm going to be, but I'm going to be out of here. So as those of you that know in the real world, I have a financial business, and the end of the road this year is April 18th. Well, not for California. As you know, we had several severe storms, so the season is being extended to May 16th for 30 of the 58 counties which were declared disaster areas. So just FYI, peeps from California, no, just kidding.
Peeps? All right.
I know. I mean, after Monday night, yeah. Yeah. It was funny, though, Almighty. One of the posts that it was the funniest one. It was the first one that just said, well, right back at you, Roger. They didn't say Scorekeeper. They said, right back at you, Roger. That one was funny.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think I ended the program in a shocking manner. At least shocking for even Scorekeeper. The Huntington Beach Open will be May the 19th to the 21st. The Virginia Beach Open is June 9th through the 11th. Denver Open is June 30th through July 2nd. Hermosa Beach again, July 7th through the 9th. Actually, not again. I apologize. Wapaka Open, July 7th through the 9th. That looks like it's in Hickville, USA, but I don't know. The Atlanta Open is August 4th through the 6th. Manhattan Beach Open is August 18th through the 20th. The Chicago Open is September 1st through the 3rd. And, of course, the championships are September 22nd through the 23rd. The Laguna Beach Open is October 13th to the 15th. Folks, I'm old. I'm sexist. Whenever you can go watch a bunch of girls in bikinis, and I'm in. So.
That's shocking.
It's not shocking to this old desperate guy. So we'll see. But again, that's a quick look. Already we have National Rugby League Down Under, folks, in the Harvey Norman All-Stars on February 10th. The Indigenous beat the Maori 28-24. It says Indigenous versus the Maori. Isn't that kind of like the same? Hey, sorry. I don't know any better. The game was 28-24 on February 10th. Also, in the Harvey Norman Women All-Stars, the Maori whooped the Indigenous 16-12. Oh, go figure. In round one, in the preseason challenge on February 8th, we're going and blowing. Warriors 48, West Tigers 12. On the 9th, the Sharks almost doubled up on the Knights 28-16. And on the 10th, earlier today, the Eagles edged the Rabbitohs 30-28. Panthers took it to the Eels 22-16 and won by 6. And today, the Saints 30, the Dragoons. Actually, it's the Dragons. Hey, sorry. 30-18. And then we have the rest. Oh, now she woke up. There she goes. There she is. My annoying iPhone. No, I've had nothing to drink, and I'm sorry, Almighty. I apologize. I will not sing again because I do not have a singing voice, as evidenced by my belching alarm. Hell, I think Almighty heard my voice, and he thought, oh, shit, that alarm's going off. So, Squirrel! Bye. Thank you, Almighty. Appreciate it.
Yep. Thought I'd help you this morning. Fan favorite. I have no clue who these people are, but they're in bikinis. So I guess.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I was lost there for a moment.
Yeah.
That's a look in National Rugby League. In golf today, folks, let's take a quick look at the PGA leaderboards. Let's see where they're playing today. They're playing in the WM Phoenix Open in Scottsdale, Arizona, February 9th to the 12th. Scotty Scheffler is ahead by 2 strokes at 132 minus 10. John Ram, it's R-A-H-M, at 134 and minus 8. And I don't know why Adam Hadwin is at 66 strokes minus 8. Oh, because he hasn't played the second day. He hasn't done round 2. Interesting. Wyndham Clark is at 135 minus 7. He has done round 1 and 2. And Sungai Im is at 70 strokes at minus 7. Let's take a look at the women in the PGA. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's see where they're playing today. It looks like... Oh, the last one was the Hilton Grand Vacations. Next one for the LPGA will be February 23rd at the Honda LPGA in Thailand, in Chonburi, Thailand. I love it when Big Dog tries to pronounce these names because I'm an a-hole to him, and I'm just an a-hole. So I love it. So, did I tell you that I love it there, Almighty? Very quickly, in games last night in the NHL, the Rangers 6-3 over Seattle. Toronto clubbed the Columbus Blue Jackets 3-0. Chicago beat Arizona in full overtime. It's final in overtime 4-3. Yeah, sorry. It's a skill, but not interested.
Just
Pittsburgh
6-3. I've added the men's volleyball.
Is that for the women?
Yeah, well, if that, yeah, and probably some other people, which is okay. But I'm just saying, yeah, to be inclusive, you know.
Well, what? Sports talk with the guys.
And there's guys. See, a whole bunch of guys without shirts.
Oh, okay. I apologize. Tanya is, thank you. I apologize, Tanya, for being insensitive, but hell, I'm stupid. I pissed off Tanya one time. Well, no, I've actually pissed off Tanya a lot, I'm sure. We're 3,000 miles apart. There was one time where she said she was on air. We were doing Blog Talk Radio, and I felt so bad because I was just stupid. Oh, if that's the case, I can always leave. Oh, that's funny. I appreciate it. I said something, and she was like, she said she was going to beat up something or someone or whatever. Oh, I forget what she said. And all I heard was, can I watch? All I remember is I was persona non grata for the rest of the program. And I was like, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have. But she forgave me or tolerated me. I don't know which one. But hey, I'll accept it. Today in the NHL, Vancouver visits Detroit at 9 a.m. Pacific time. Oh, it's a midday. Calgary at Buffalo at 12:30 Pacific time. No, 12:30 Eastern. Edmonton, Ottawa at 12:30 Eastern. The Islanders visit Montreal at 12:30. Nashville visits Philadelphia at 12:30. Tampa Bay visits Dallas at 1. Washington at Boston at 3:30. Colorado, Florida, all times Eastern, 6. And the Columbus Blue Jackets, after getting whooped the other day, are now visiting Toronto. And the New York Rangers at 7 p.m.
Pack it in and wait till next year.
I know they should. Jay says, please don't leave. Please don't leave. Tanya, don't leave. Isn't it annoying when people do that? Actually, it's annoying that they do this. So instead of doing this, I'm going to be doing this. Yeah, see. Instead of that, I'm going to do this. So, well, alrighty then. In the NBA, yesterday in final, double overtime, Detroit over. Yeah, I don't know who the hell that is. Detroit won 138-131. Phoenix beat Indianapolis. Oh, I'm sorry, Indiana 117-104. The New York. I'm doing the NBA. Oh yeah. The New York Knicks lost to the Philadelphia team 108-119. Is it obvious I haven't called these in a while?
The Philadelphia team, yes.
Yeah.
You mean the Flyers?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, very good. We're doing NBA, folks, even I knew that one. Well, we're not doing NBA. We're just.
I thought you were doing NHL.
I just finished up with the NHL.
Oh, then you mean the 76ers. If you're in the
there it is, and there's their logo
Flyers,
too.
All right, I thought you were still doing NHL. I'm sorry, that's my bad. But
you're right, Almighty. You're actually listening to me. Thank you.
And there are there's a lot of Philadelphia teams. We got the Eagles in the Super Bowl, so we can't forget them.
Oh yeah, and folks, in about 30 minutes, we're going to be getting to our picks for the big game. No, Tony, I'm too dumb. I genuinely had the Alzheimer's moment, which I'm having more often, unfortunately, but at least I can remember that I'm having Alzheimer's moments. Nobody cares about Philly teams. Oh, there you go, Tony, said the New Yorker. Wow, Tanya. Wow, already telling them go fly a kite.
Yeah.
You realize that we're like 2,000 miles apart, but we pretend to be like right next door, which is funny. Boston 127. Whoever. Oh yeah, Charlotte 116. Utah 122, 116 over Toronto. Miami edged Houston 97-95. Memphis 128 to Minnesota's 107. Also going final, Cleveland 118, the Pelicans 107. And OKC, wow, OKC is like really, really going after everyone. 138 to Portland's 129. That's a quick look at the NBA. And as you know, the NHRA opens March 9th through the 12th at Gainesville, Florida. It is the Gator Nats. Hashtag Gator Nats. Of course, Coffee says Philly is just an awful city. And Tony says, nobody likes us, and we don't care. Do you know the Philly accent? Because I will never, ever try a New York accent ever since I've heard Tanya speak on Blog Talk Radio and then the videos that she's done. I'll never do a New York accent. I try to do a Boston accent because that's the
oh my God,
pocket car.
That's about as far as you go. You shut up. Once you get past "ka," then you're done. I mean, you don't want to continue that. No one does.
Oh, thank you.
Well, not just you, but anybody trying to do a Boston accent. You can't, you just no.
Yeah, yeah. Hatred and ignorance tied up in one. That's what it is. They think they're so superior, and they're not really good at winning stuff. But the Red Sox have put the Yankees to shame because they've won in 04, 07, 11, and 18, and the Yankees have won in 09, and that's it in this new century. So, hey, 2000, folks, 10. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a decade. It doesn't end in 9. So whatever. Here we go. That coffee on time. New York is like England. There are 100 different accents. Tanya says, and for what? Teams from there have to wait forever to get to a championship. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yes, no doubt about that. Now, Tanya is a New York Met fan, which I'm about to incur her wrath. But if she takes a swing at me, that's all right. That's about all the contact I'll have with anyone lately. So she takes a swing. I'm all right with it. She is a New York Mets fan. If Tanya has a fault, it is, in my opinion, her insatiable desire to see that New York team win. So, I was right about Reyes. Tanya was all broken up because Reyes signed with some other team. I said, yeah, no, you're not going to miss them. You're not. And to this day, I'm sure she says, what the hell do you know, Scorekeeper? So, Coffee says the Mets' luxury tax bill is larger than the payroll of 10 teams, and they still won't finish ahead of the Phillies. I'm willing to bet on that. Good morning, Aisha! Just got a like, folks. Want to give a shout out to everyone who's given us a like this morning. We're already at 5, and we're only 32 minutes in. Jay, Gridiron Girl, Tony, Tanya, and Aisha from across the pond. Thank you. Folks, don't forget, if you are having difficulty watching us on Facebook or YouTube or whatever, you can catch us on Twitch. And the link for that one is, well, damn. I thought I had that one. Apparently I do not. So let me set it up right. Oh, sorry. No, not that one. Fake ESPN breaking news. Sorry. Here we go. www.twitch.tv.
But do you have to put the fake in there?
Hey, ho, what?
I mean, is the fake even necessary?
No, but it's superfluous when it comes to sports talk with the guys.
Well, I'm just saying that it's taken for granted that it's fake, so I don't know why you would have this but anyway, oxymoron. Good morning, Alicia. How you doing over there and across the pond?
You remember that one, Coffee? I saved that quote, Coffee. In this case, involving two things that don't need to exist, I'm throwing it out due to lack of cause. Coffee, April 9th, 2022. I quoted you, Coffee, and I kept it. Let's see. Aisha says, good morning, Roger, and old guy. Or is it Almighty? Which one is it, Almighty?
Whatever she prefers.
Oh, wow. Are we deferring to the imperialists?
Well, both of them work. Both of them are true.
We're the colonials. Yeah.
What do we know?
You have no idea what that quote is about? You wrote it or uttered it. Don't know. Same difference. And I saved it. I did. There's actually another quote I think I have from Coffee. No, actually, that's the one that I saved. But here's another one, folks. Today's athletes talk about rights and privileges, and the players 50 years ago talked about obligations and responsibilities. And to me, that describes society today. And that was Lou Holtz when he said it. So, toma!
Okay.
I said take it. All right. Well, as you know, Formula One is opening up in Bahrain. So I already gave you the start next week, and the schedule is as such. They're going to be doing the testing in Sakhir. Yes, I said that. On February 28th to the 25th. 23rd to the 25th. Not 28th to the 25th. 23rd to the 25th. Bahrain, round 1 is March 3rd to the 5th. Saudi Arabia is 17th to the 19th. And then Australia, March 31st through April 2nd. Azerbaijan is in late April. The United States is the Formula One Crypto.com Miami Grand Prix 2023 is May 5th through the 7th. And then we have the rest of the schedule. If you'd like, I apologize. If you'd like to take a look at the rest of the schedule, let me post it right here in the chat room, and we'll post it live in just a moment. There it is, Formula1.com /. That's a /. So when the slash goes in the other direction from the top left to the bottom right, that's a backslash. I found that one out. So /EN /racing /2023.html. So morning. And there it is. Jay says, good morning, Aisha. And how you doing? How you doing? Oh, that was a Bostonian accent, right? Or was that an attempt at a New York squeal? Tanya did not answer me. Oh, I didn't see that, Tanya. I am so sorry. If you're going to make a comment, you better send me a link to join. Hot damn. We're doing it right now. Tanya, I do apologize. Folks, I'm gonna send her the link. I've got to do it over here. I'm gonna send it over Facebook, Tanya, if that's okay. I don't have the means to text it to you right now. I could, but it will take forever. But if Tanya does not mind, I will send it to her via chat. I did not see that comment, Tanya. And I didn't want to incur her wrath this early in the morning, but screw it. Oh, maybe she can comment about the video that I sent her about the Dallas Cowboys. Anyway, okay. I just sent it over to you, Tanya. Thank you. And sorry, I didn't see that comment. But we'll see. Oh, all hands, battle stations. A New York fan picked a fight with the Mets fan. Are the Colonials having problems? Is that a rhetorical question? Welcome to the Old Centuries Live. But hey, such a scene today. Sorry I'm late. I was watching a certain scientific railgun. Ooh, anime. So, of course, Aisha responds, morning, Jay. I'm fine, and how is you today? And I'm doing okay, says Jay. So thank you. I'm glad we're able to see the communications. And, man, I've got to put senior sign up. Like, there's rules, there's laws in the United States, and you shouldn't pick on seniors. So I'm getting worried about Tanya joining us early. But we shall see. Folks, I told you already what I'm having, right? I'm having what we call in the Spanish world a licuado. I know Gridiron already threw up the concept. It's 2 cups of milk, a banana, a raw egg, and a spoonful of I'm dead. Hi, Tanya.
Roger.
Oh, damn it. I didn't get called Scorekeeper. She always calls me Scorekeeper. Yes, Tanya. First of all, thank you for joining, and God bless you. God bless America. God bless what you do. I love your endeavors. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go.
Búscame la chancleta.
Nice shot. Oh, man. All kidding aside, Tanya, good morning. Thanks for slumming it with us. It's always a pleasure. And like I say, it's really cool to see what you've been accomplishing and that you got some time to spend with us. So what's going on in Mets world, young lady? Oh, and by the way, when I see people travel, I enjoy seeing them travel and stuff. And people have told me, dude, you got to calm down. You got to stop, keep it cool. Keep it cool. I don't go to Disney World every week.
I wish I could go to Disney World every week. I don't even have a Disney vacation planned for this year yet.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. I told my bosses they need to give me time off so I can go to Disney. Either that or they need to pay me more so that I can make more trips to Disney.
Okay. Folks, did you hear that? She's telling her bosses what to do. So, wow. All kidding aside, you've always been a Disney fan, and it is really fun to see, you know, where you've gone, the imagery and stuff. I used to do that. As you know, a while ago, when I was on the verge of being a baller and then I became stupid, which I kid around, I had the annual passes for 2 years. And you do remember, right, Tanya? I used to go often. I would take my daughters and, of course, my significant other.
The good old
and but I'm closer. I'm 30 minutes. Well, I'm about 30 minutes still. If I do the mathematical geometry, I think I'm about 30 minutes. But anyway, I don't know what the area is, but I'll leave it to engineer to figure that one out. But anyway, Gmo and I went almost every Sunday for at least 4 hours, and we did get a blast. My wife and my older daughter got fed up about 13, 14 months in, but Gmo and I, we took advantage of that package.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Yes. Actually, it is. Ooh, I like it.
All right.
He says, I tell my bosses what to do too. They aren't good for much. Well, Tanya won't say that, and I will concur.
Well, listen, my bosses are all about mental health, and I'm like, all right, for my mental health, I need to go to Disney more often.
I agree. Now, the problem with you, Tanya, is that it really is a little bit more difficult. This isn't a 30-minute ride by anything. It isn't. How long does it take you to, drive down is ridiculous. It's a stupid question, but to fly down, it's what, a 3-4 hour trip?
To World?
Yeah.
2.5 to 3 hours.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. So for me to go from LA to Seattle, not that, I'm comparing Seattle to Disney World, it's under 2 hours. So that's crazy. So you still have to go about 3 hours. Wow. Oh, coffee. Okay, Tanya, attack, please. I wouldn't go to Disney even if it were free. Lines are too long and I don't like people.
That's fine. Nobody asked for more people to go. Let the line stay shorter and let there be more merchandise for the rest of us.
Coffee, if you just were the rest of us. Jay says 3 hour tour. LOL. Yeah. No, they're flying. They're not on a boat. So I made a comment about you being a a Mets fan,
That's
loving,
okay.
respectful
You're a
Mets
Yankees
fan.
fan. You're imperfect. I understand. I forgive that. Ooh, silence. Even if you want to think that your team is the best team, even though it didn't originate in New York, they had to go from Baltimore because nobody cared about them in Baltimore to go to New York. I mean, it's fine. You're not original. But go ahead. Keep on talking.
I'm not going to get any help from Aisha, Gridiron Girl, or anyone in the chat room, so I'm alone on this one. So, all right, being that you are the original team of New York, because everyone else is bolted.
Original team from New York who pays tribute to the original teams who were once a part of New York.
Well, the Giants, the Dodgers, they were New York, right? Or no, wait a minute.
Will she be going to Japan?
Wait, I think the Giants were in New Jersey, right?
Actually, the studio, I've never heard of that theme park. I would definitely love to check that out, Aisha.
Oh, but by the way, Jay, no, there's no coffee to drop this morning because I am having my malt. Tanya, being Latin, forgive me if I may be so bold, but are you familiar with a drink? I guess this might be a genuine Southwest thing, but I'm drinking a licuado. Are you familiar with that?
No.
A licuado is, in this case, 2 cups of milk, a banana, a raw egg, and a spoonful of like Nesquik or whatever. Well, yeah, Nesquik chocolate. I don't put the sugar in direct, but are you familiar with a drink like that?
No.
It must be a sports talk with the guys. Home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. That's what I'm having right now. I am losing weight though, so it's my version of what was that drink, that the powder drink that you could have to lose weight? You wouldn't know. Coffee, remember? No, Tanya, you wouldn't know. Forgive me. No.
Although I am trying to lose weight because my doctors told me I'm overweight by 5 pounds, and they said that I need to lose weight. I looked at the doctor. I was like, "Are you serious? Like, who cares? I'm in my 40s. Let me enjoy my life."
Yeah. Okay. Well, she looks good for her 40s. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. I did not mean to say that out loud.
I'm with Tanya. That doesn't, in fact, sound awful.
Thank you. But yeah, it's now you're trying to lose weight, but yet because you have the egg in it, you're raising your cholesterol.
Okay, you're wide awake. I am not. I'm not going to even entertain that thought at this early in the morning. It is 9:46 a.m. for you. It is 6:46. I haven't had my coffee this morning.
I'm just waking up. The only reason I'm wide awake right now is that you went on to try to attack me, which woke me up, and I was like, "Let's go."
I
will take my chancleta and throw it from the Bronx to where you are, and don't think that it will not hit you. Might take a little while to get there, but it'll get there.
I am quite familiar with the chancla flying through the air. Eddie Murphy famously said that his mother was a shoe assassin as well. I believe Tanya is too. So, be that as it may, I just did it with the hope that you would comment in the chat room now that you've joined us. How are you feeling about the Mets?
I think they are going to be a good team. I always go into I go in with a lot of confidence, but at the same time, I'm cautious because that shoe is always about to drop. However, I'm glad DeGrom is gone. I don't want anybody here that doesn't want to be here, so good riddance. I'm glad they did not get Correa because, listen, I don't want question marks. Either your ass is going to be on the field or it's not. If you got one little medical hiccup, get the hell out of Dodge. I don't want you here because the last thing I need to worry about is you halfway through the season with all that money that you're taking from us, and you're going to come out and be like, "Oh, I'm hurt." Wah. We had enough of that crap with Cespedes. Goodbye. Yeah. No, I love the team that has been built. I'm curious to see who's going to come out of spring training. I was trying to talk my bosses into letting me go to Port St. Lucie to cover the Mets. But that didn't happen.
Oh. Wow.
So, however,
maybe not this year.
Roger, you might know this person. Ricky Ricardo, not from I Love Lucy. The Yankees Spanish broadcaster.
I don't know him, but yes.
Yeah, you've heard of him.
Oh, yes.
I'll be working with him on a Spanish podcast.
Okay, once again, folks, why are you slumming it with this, Tanya? Oh, my God. When does that start? All kidding aside.
That is going to be starting. Oh, you know what? We don't have an official launch date. As a matter of fact, I don't think I was even supposed to bring that up yet.
Okay, well, don't worry. It's a loving family audience. I apologize. That won't spill.
I'll let you know when the official launch is, because he's working on the first episode now. I have to do the editing on it, and then once we build up the page and have a few episodes in, then we're gonna launch everything.
Even though we might have mentioned it right now, and I don't really want to belabor it anymore because I know that everyone. Yeah, look. All kidding aside. Secrets from us don't get out. Even our listening audience, they're very cool because we don't burn. Well, they always burn me, but that's neither here nor there. It won't burn you, Tanya. So, but all kidding aside. Oh, Tony, says Rick Carter is also the Philadelphia
Yep.
Eagles Spanish broadcaster.
Yes, he
That
is.
is cool.
And he is the
that I
nicest
did not
person.
know. I'm sorry?
He is the nicest person. I actually interviewed him for Hispanic Heritage Month. He was part of the panel that I was a moderator of.
Yes, I remember you stated that. Yes, that is cool. So that is really neat. I know we're going to be following your page and we're going to be checking out the episodes and we're going to be listening. All kidding aside, I don't know if Almighty remembers when Tanya was on our network. I mean, well, she hasn't exactly left. She goes, no, I still get notices on the NDB media page, Roger. I have not left. So you think, Roger, these unhealthy attachments, Roger. You know what? I'm just not going to tell him anything. That's how good of a person Tanya is. She goes, why the hell am I part of this group 8 years after my program ended?
Damn, has it been that long?
I don't know. I just made that up. Has it?
Oh.
It might be 10.
Damn.
But you did 2 programs with us, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was, I believe, On the Black.
No, On the Black was the 5 Tool Show.
Okay, the 5 Tool Show, yes. All right. Yeah, you did that one. And then you also did a Raise Your Glass.
Yes, with Roslyn.
Yeah. That was fun. Yes, it was. And Roz, I don't think knows you're here. I spoke to Roz yesterday. And, she might not be with us this early in the morning. But, yeah, I did have a chance to speak to her for a little while. Yeah, so... she may not be joining us this morning, but hope who knows? Maybe you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna tell her, woman. Oh, I mean, Rosalind. You should join us. Almighty, come on, buddy. It's not the time to go silent.
Well, listen, I have to go in a little bit because I gotta take my husband to a doctor's appointment. Real quick, okay? Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
The biggest. God forgive me. Biggest bitches. Okay, that's my last one, I promise. In the NBA. Good riddance to them. Nobody wanted them here. Nobody needs them here. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Nets are going to suck for a while. But, I mean, who cares? They were the Nets. They were in freaking Jersey. Nobody cares. Goodbye. Get the hell out. Tanya, you don't even have to worry about your ticket over there. I will kick you and you will go.
Tanya, Kyrie Irving, what's the deal? Is he really as talented as everyone will say, or is his mouth and his attitude overshadowing that?
His mouth and attitude overshadows. Wow. I'm sorry. It's one thing to have freedom of speech, but it's another thing to be a complete dumbass.
Where have you been?
I'm sorry. Like, I mean, he doesn't know his audience. Like, you are stupider than a 10-pound sack of stupid. Like, I just cannot with him at all. Like, what the hell? These are the people who come to watch you play, and yet you're going to throw them under the bus. How about I throw you underneath the Empire State Building and watch you just... I can't stand that man. I'm glad he's gone out of New York because nobody wanted him here in the first place.
Well,
that's a double.
I don't want you to hold anything back there, Tanya. Tell us how you actually feel. All this wishy-washy stuff, I just can't get through it, man.
And Kevin Durant is another one. It's like watching Dumb and Dumber. Like, I don't care how much talent you have. If you're bringing nothing but drama to the team, you have no purpose. You serve no purpose as a human being. There is no purpose for you to be in this city. This city has enough drama without you bringing it. Take your drama, take your bitchy attitude, take your tears, and go somewhere else. Because it's not like you brought a championship here anyway. So goodbye. Your talent did nothing for us.
Oh my God, she has been listening. There it is. Good morning, Roz. Yes, Tanya. Earlier, drop the mic, boom, Tanya, and then you dropped it again. That's what I meant by double. Wow. There he is. Oh, the big dog. I'm going to send the link to Tanya just so she could say hi real quick if that's possible, but I know you got to get going. I get that. And it is a thrill that you're on with us. Good morning, big dog.
Hi, big dog.
Hey, Big Dawg.
Nope, can't hear you. You're muted. You're muted. What the hell's the matter with you? Yeah. There, go. No.
He's pulling a Roger.
What the hell's the matter with you?
Yeah. Oh, okay, maybe he wasn't. Yeah, anyway.
Okay, here's the funny thing. Our numbers are shooting through the roof. We were getting more and more ever since Tanya showed up. Our numbers are going up. And Big Dawg all of a sudden, oh shit, Tanya's there. And even Roz, think about that. We didn't know where Roz was, and even Roz showed up.
One more time. How's that?
There it is. You're big. I didn't mean that. You're on, Big Dawg.
Of all days for my damn alarm not to go off.
Yeah, you're fine.
Miss Tanya, I've been listening to her, and I agree with her about Durant and Kyrie. Good riddance. They will go down, or that Nets will go down as the greatest team that never was.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yep.
They did. They endeavored to put a team together, and
Yep.
it self-destructed so fast.
Yeah, Mr. Sai put that money together to get Harden, probably the best scorer of this era, Durant, the sweetest shooter of this era, and Irving, the knucklehead, of course, of this era, but he does have the best skills of a guard in this era. And put them all together, and it accomplished not a damn thing.
But you know what? That's what happens
Yes.
when you go after stars.
Yeah. Yeah.
The stars will always, they think that they are God's blessing to the sport. They can do whatever the hell they want. No, honey, this is New York. You bring your bullshit here, we will kick your bullshit out.
That's why everybody loves Julius Randle, because he came here to work, and he works night in, night out for the Knicks.
Yeah, and how dare you? Like, before the season starts, you come out and like, oh, I want to trade. No, I'm good. Bitch, make up your mind.
Yep.
You either here or you not. We're paying you. Your ass better be on that damn court playing. And you better give it your all and shut your mouth while you're at it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is familiar when you said that right there, Tanya. I know that I myself have said, look, it's time to just put up and shut up.
Exactly.
You know, just deliver. No one really cares. If you win, the adulation will follow. If you're doing this, no one cares.
Mm-hmm.
Except you said it in the New Yorker style, which is a hell of a lot better than us on the West Coast. We try to keep it, yes, well, let's get the hell out of here. That's the New York attitude. We need that here. And I'm telling you, the viewers are up, man. It's crazy. So, good morning, Big Dawg. All kidding aside, how you doing, young man?
I'm doing good. Just mad that like I said, my damn alarm didn't go off. I woke up and I saw it was maybe like 5:04 or 5:05, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
My alarm will go off in a little bit, and then I'll get ready. I'll be right on time, and then all of a sudden I woke up and I look, what the hell? I feel like I've been asleep for a while, and I look and it said 6:40, 6:47. I was like, holy shit, god damn it.
I did that once. I remember my alarm went off at 5 o'clock, and unfortunately, my iPhone is a tad old now. It's an 8 Plus. It's going to be exchanged. I think it's done this month, but it's to the point. Story time
Listen,
over.
you're in media. Okay, with what you do, you have no excuse to have an outdated phone. You should have the latest.
I'm in media. Said the
right,
media
Scorekeeper.
person.
That's right, Scorekeeper. Tanya's so good, she has an iPhone 15.
Where was that for joke night, Big Dawg? But by the way, that was fun. Folks, we were talking about it very quick. We were, Big Dawg, Almighty, and I think we were at our get off the lawn best on Monday night. Almighty.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun. Big Dawg, comments?
Oh, it was a fun night.
Yeah, it was.
It was general information, and it transitioned into sports, and then it transitioned into joke night. So it was wonderful.
Big Dawg, you didn't see my closing, did you? And I think Tanya would be a bit proud. Unfortunately, the language was not, but you didn't see the ending, did you?
Yeah.
No, you had just left, folks. I invite everyone.
You something with your daughter, right, Big Dog?
Yeah, you had to take her to work. So
yeah.
Big Dog left. The minute he left, Almighty and I were like, yeah, we've been at this for 3 days. So we told a few off-color jokes, which a Big Dog apologized for. And when he told him, like, nah, dude, nah, not for those.
No, there were some, trust me, there were some that on there that I would be ashamed to tell if Tanya was there. I would not tell those jokes at all.
I don't remember one, so that makes me insensitive.
Well, no,
stupid.
No,
I can't recall one.
Well, there are jokes that I would not say even on NDB Media. That's how bad they were.
Oh,
there's
stop with that. Them, but... You know, Tanya Almighty, Big Dog holds a historical joke that even I'm offended by, and Big Dog has always like, hey, Scorekeeper, can I tell the pizza joke? And you can tell when he asks me either by text or message, because I'm like, what is wrong with you?
But you said yes. I asked permission, but you said yes. So whose actual fault is it? Whose actual fault is it?
I actually have heard it all.
Hey, Raj.
No, Roger does not need an Android.
No,
he has to stay with Apple.
He has an Android. He has both.
No, boy, bye. You cannot pledge allegiance to two. You pick one devil, and you choose that one.
Okay, well, I gave one of the devils to my older one. I only have the one right now. But thank you, Big Dog, for stating
so nice.
In front of everyone that I go both ways.
We all learned, you being on the fence, so.
Anyway, that was kind of the ending. I knew we were going to get gruff for what we did. And I even shocked Almighty when I said it. Forgive me, folks. I'm not going to say it again. But at the very end, when we were done, Big Dog had just left. I said, and for all of you that we offended tonight, go F yourselves. I've never ended a program like that. And Almighty was like, what? I was like, we're going to hear it from everyone. So if they didn't laugh, I've never, ever ended a program. I was that ornery that night on Monday, and it was damn funny. I apologize. And I did. Tanya, one of the first comments I received was a comment that basically said, and you too, Scorekeeper. No. And you too, Roger. That was funny. All these, and you too, Roger. That was good. I got 2 comments about it. So I was like, wow, we had an audience.
That was the appropriate ending.
It actually was. And I've never normally done that, but hey, it is what it is. So what does Aisha say? Data is an Android, so Roger could always try and buy
that's
him.
True.
I like that, Aisha.
I like that.
Yes, very good, Aisha. Oh, you see, Jay. Roger, I slap your hand. Bad, Roger. I'll do that on my own. Oh, I missed.
And remember, data is programmed in multiple ways of pleasure.
Roz, we have Tanya on with us. I sent you the link. Maybe you didn't see it on Facebook. Just come on and say hi real quick, because her significant other has to visit a physician, and she's on with us for a little bit while they go. So I don't know how much time we have, Tanya.
Tanya, when's the next trip to Disney World?
What the hell?
I have no idea.
Now Speedy. Hi, Speedy. Morning, Speedy.
Morning.
What's up, Speedy?
Hey, Speedy, what's
up? Not much. Just thought I'd pop in for a little while.
How you feeling, buddy?
Feeling good.
Oh, so why aren't you here then?
What does that mean? I am here.
Well, yeah, we're 4 minutes in the second hour, but that's okay.
So has Tanya given her Super Bowl prediction?
Man, Big Dog.
I was going to ask her about that before she had to leave, if she would give us her Super Bowl prediction, because she knows all. She's the old
first, Tanya?
Oh no, I always, unless it's the Giants, I seem to always pick the losing team. So if that's the case, then I predict the Eagles win. May they burn in the fiery depths of the hell that they came from.
Oh,
thank you, Tanya. See what I've been saying? Always go for the losing team.
Okay. All right. But anything, Tanya, I have to thank you. I appreciate the tangential Star Trek reference. That was Khan from the Wrath of Khan. About the fiery domains of hell. I'm like, ooh, I like that one.
Roger, real quick, because I know Picard is starting next week.
Yes.
Are you going to be doing a Star Trek show this week?
Oh man! All right, tell me, what do you want?
No, because if you are, let me know when it is. However, if it's on Monday, I won't be able to do it it because
Tanya, when do you want to be on? I will do this by your schedule.
Why don't we do it right after Picard premieres?
Okay, Picard premieres on Thursday at midnight Eastern time.
That's fine because I'll be on my way to Pennsylvania.
So is this like 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning?
No, we could do it Friday.
Okay, all right, Tanya. All kidding
Friday
aside,
work for you?
We've been dying to do more content, so yes, that'll work. We'll just get the time then in. We'll be in contact. But there you go, folks. We're going to at least review the first episode of Star Trek, Picard, Season 3. I like it. Tanya, we got Roz! Raise your glass, Part 2!
Good morning, sister host.
Hi! Oh,
What's up?
Back together.
Yeah, right.
How many years has it been?
And I don't ask me.
At least 10 years.
I don't have a glass to raise, but I raise my cup.
The program that we're talking about that is still on blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media was a program that Tanya initiated. Was Raise Your Glass. And she'll correct me because I know I'm going to bastardize it. But it was a positive way of looking at life and getting better. And it was a wonderful commentary on what was happening in life. There was really a lot to it. It was a lot of fun being on there. Tanya started it. Roz joined it. And, of course, Roger had to screw it up from time to time by joining. But I did it. No sorries. It's there forever. But, Tanya, what was Raise Your Glass?
Raise Your Glass was all about, it was a lifestyle show. And we talked about like the news of the day, like topics of the day. It was whatever we wanted it to be. We tried to be positive as possible. And Rosalind was like the most fantastic producer and co-host. Like she was just everything with it, from getting guests and making sure that I didn't screw things up. Unfortunately, because I was working like 3 jobs at the time. I just couldn't do it anymore. Like I was just,
you were.
I stretched myself so thin. I was starting to get sick. So unfortunately, we had to stop doing the show.
It was our loss. I mean that both in every which way. It was our loss, but they're there, folks. The programs are topical. They're timeless. And they are actually a lot of fun.
The Facebook page is still active too, and we still get people that visit the page,
which is hilarious. I got a notification just as I was going to bed at like 1 o'clock in the morning saying that somebody was on the page, and I'm like, really?
Wow, that is neat. That is cool. Just good to show you. Yeah, I do get a few hits on some of the other programs that we did also that are still active. That's cool to know. But how you feeling this morning, Roz? All good in the hood?
Yeah. Tired, but it's all good. I'm getting ready to try and clean up a little bit of the farm.
Hey, Roz, I finished up at 11:51 p.m. last night.
Wow.
You know what's on my calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Jay says, Tanya, did you watch Breaking Bad? Yeah, you know what? As you know, folks, we are going to, thank you, Jay. It was mentioned on Sunday night that we're going to be doing a rewatch, and it's just a matter of time before we get to it. We're going to be doing a Breaking Bad rewatch. So if everyone and anyone who wants to join us, Tanya, question in the chat room. Jay wants to know, did you watch Breaking Bad?
No, I keep swearing up and down that I'm gonna start watching it, and I never get around to it. I keep watching reruns of Star Trek and Merlin.
Oh. I'm done with the former part. The latter, it's all right. You take the good and the bad. Just kidding. I'm kidding. We're going to be doing a rewatch of Breaking Bad. We just haven't put it on calendar yet, but we're going to be doing something like that. But, folks, it looks like we are going to have a program on Friday. Don't know the exact time yet, depending on the young lady's schedule. We'll be doing a review of Picard Season 3 premiere on Friday. Remember, the actual episode is on Paramount Plus. Normally debuts on Thursday. Check it out. And I guess we are shilling for Paramount Plus. Damn it. Coffee says he's busy rewatching Castle. So
that was a good show. I love Castle.
So I don't know if Tony heard, but Tanya, by her own admission, says she doesn't pick the big game winners. Thank you, Big Dog. The big game winners. And you went with the Philadelphia team. Tony?
Wake up, Tony.
Oh, no. He's always listening, man. He is so many times on this program.
Oh, but the okay. I don't know if you talked about this yet.
Probably not.
The Empire State Building?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. What happened to it?
Girl, Rosalind, you know.
Yeah.
The hell? I've never seen this city so mad.
They were getting ready to storm the place.
I was getting phone calls in the newsroom. If we could go outside and take a photo of the damn Empire State Building and send it to Philadelphia. Because they lit up the Empire State Building in Eagles colors.
Yeah, they did.
What? The blasphemy of that. How dare they?
I was like, I want to know who the hell thought that was a good idea. Because may they burn, may they die, may they be tortured. How dare you? This is New York. You don't do that. That's like lighting it up in Dolphins colors. Or pink.
Oh, hey, watch your language.
Oh, like, what?
Those are Eagles colors?
Those are not Eagles colors.
No.
Well, yeah, it's like half and half. But whatever. You know what? It was hilarious because the next day I had to put it on my lineup for my broadcast.
Oh, I'm sorry. There it is.
Roger.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, young lady? I stopped.
Project.
Yes.
Te lo digo ahora. Me voy para allá. Con la chancleta.
Fear the chancla. You know that.
But no, I mean, it created such an uproar all over Twitter and what have you. Even our city council people were getting involved in this. I had to put it on the lineup for broadcast. And I told my anchors, I'm like, you have to get this on the air because what's happening right now is hysterical. So we got it on the air and it just went rampant everywhere. So it was like on the air for the next day also, even after my shows were done. Because like, how dare you? This is New York. You don't bring that filth over here.
Exactly.
Philadelphia team's got to come here and dirty up our city in the first place. Take your bad attitude and leave it over there.
Okay, it is damn funny, folks, when your producers say go outside and take a picture. That is funny. That is.
Yeah, no, we had a producer from one of our sister stations in Philly come out and say, oh, can somebody go outside and take a picture of the Empire State Building? How about I tell you to go outside and kick rocks and may you break a toe doing it?
Wow. Yeah, I don't get it, Aisha, but thank you. You know, they'll never flash Raider colors there because they're.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Hey, good morning. We want to welcome also Double D to the program. Thanks, Double D, for joining us. And good morning, good morning, good morning. Folks, all kidding aside, we have not done our Super Bowl picks. We have one in, and we have not done them otherwise. So I'm going to do a rough thing. I know the Big Dog posted it. Did you post it, Big Dog, on the...
No, that wasn't me. I thought it was you, actually.
Oh, someone did post it. No, I did not. It must have been Almighty. Wipe that smile off your... Yeah, there it is, Almighty. Okay, we do have one official pick. So I'm going to get it in here so we can all do our picks. Everyone is saying good morning, good morning, good morning. It is a wonderful thing going on right now, folks. It is absolutely awesome.
And
we get the one for the Super Bowl.
Just to let everybody know, the line still has not changed. It's still Philadelphia by 1.5. And Philadelphia is technically the home team.
Yep.
Wow.
Other than the fact that there's no rain in Southern California, from what I'm hearing.
Where's the game at?
Arizona.
Arizona.
But there's no rain in California. Awesome.
No, I said there is. I said Southern California.
Sorry, Matt. I went into jerk mode, aka big dog mode.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go. Start the blame.
Folks, I do not see the post for the Super Bowl one, so I'm just going to do one real quick, folks. I apologize. I'm not prepared. What a shock. I got blown away by Tanya being here, and Roz, and Double D, and Aisha, and Gridiron Girl. Hey, sorry. Okay. Chiefs. Shut up, Siri. I'm not talking to you. Chiefs and who? Who? Oh, that's right. The Eagles. Okay. Sorry, Tony. All right. All kidding aside. So we're going to go with our first pick. I believe that we have. I ask you to bear with us. Let me go over to share screen. We're going to do this right now. Right now. And I guess we're going to do a review of the game. Sorry about that. Oh, my God. Look. We got a lot of stuff going on right now. I'm so sorry. Here's the schedule. Let's get to it right now. Here's the line. The big game. It's going to be at 3:30 p.m. Pacific time, otherwise 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It is Kansas City Chiefs who finished the season at 14-3 versus the Philadelphia Eagles that finished 14-3. The game is on Fox. I apologize for the sound. It's not my type of music. Here is the statistics. Last time these two teams played, the Eagles lost to the Chiefs on October 3rd, 2021, 42-30. They were at home. When you look at the numbers, there they are, folks. In offense, the Chiefs are first, Eagles are second. In team defense.
Can't see the numbers.
I'm sorry?
Thank you.
There we go.
No, it's fixed now.
Oh. In team defense, the Eagles are third, the Chiefs are 12th. In team passing, the Chiefs are first, Eagles are ninth. And in rushing, the Eagles are fifth, and the Chiefs are 20th. So, Tanya, we had your pick. Folks, I don't know what's going on. My email's going wild right now. I'm so sorry. So, Tanya, we do have your first pick officially. Oh, she did step away for a moment. So, let me get to it. I believe she said that she was going to take the Eagles on this one. So, I don't know why it's doing that. I apologize. I don't mean for it to do that. So, let me delete that. It's annoying. Okay. Chiefs, Eagles. So, Tanya, you said that the Eagles are going to win. Did you want to wager a score? And I don't mean an actual bet. I mean just any guesses on that?
Me.
Okay. But you are saying that it's going to be the Eagles, right?
Tongue in cheek, yes.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate it. Tony says the Eagles are going to win 34-24. Roz, what's it going to be?
I think I took the Eagles because my cousin lives in Philadelphia, so family loyalty.
Is that what it is?
How unfortunate.
That's a good one, Tanya.
Aisha says it's going to be the Eagles. Jay, I apologize, Jay. What's it going to be? Double D. What's it going to be? And we got another like this morning. Thank you. Good morning from the big dog. Some guy named Peter Gama. He let us know. Yeah. Coffee says it's going to be 40 to. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, coffee. 40 to 23.
It says 40 to 23, but I guess he's taking the Eagles because that's the home team.
Yeah. Double D. Whoa, she's going with the Chiefs. Bam. All right, big dog, you demand. And we got another like. I love it, folks. That is the most we've had is 8. I need 9, folks. We need 9. Thank you, Double D. Darla. Jay, I think I missed your pick. Who are you going for, Jay? Or maybe I didn't. Because he says, what about me? What about me? I don't know, Jay. Tell us. So
I think he said Chiefs.
I'm sorry?
I think he said Chiefs.
He said Arizona. I don't know what the hell that means.
No, he's going for the Eagles.
Where it's going to be. Yes, there it is. He's going for the Eagles. Wow. Engineer went with the Eagles. And Jay, Remember, I don't sing it in that 3-tone note of Carlos Mencia. Remember that. When I call your name, I never say, Engineer. Remember that. Gridiron Girl is going for the Eagles. Wow.
Watch
Almighty,
this.
what's it going to be?
The winning team.
I am going to take the Chiefs. Unless the Eagles do another Philly special.
Big Dog, did I ask you? I did, didn't I?
You did, but then you started asking everyone else before I could answer. But it's okay.
Oh, what a shock. I did him wrong yet again. Hey, sorry.
Dreem is taking the Chiefs.
No, we didn't misspell it correctly. You're going to take the Chiefs too?
Yep.
Ooh, all righty. So we're starting to get some daylight there. Matt, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Eagles, but Tony, we almost had that 3 weeks ago, remember? And they were like, well, what's going to happen if we do go into overtime? But thank God we don't want the new overtime rules. So hopefully not.
So
but I'm going with the Eagles.
Wow. Okay. What about Scorekeeper? Tony, I respect, I admire, but I have a sneaky suspicion that little kid, and I say that with respect, is going to do it. I don't have a dog in this game, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to a big game and a good game. And while we still have Tanya and Roz with us, maybe we can go around real quick. Roz, I know your love of the game, it's tangential, but you've been part of it all season for several years with us now. Your thoughts on the big game, Roz, and then we'll go to Tanya, if I may, Speedy, Big Dog, and Almighty, and everyone else in the chat room. Go ahead, Roz.
Well, you know how I pick my teams except the Ravens. You know, Ravens all day. Otherwise, I go by color. Y'all know that. So, you know, I'm not keen on the Chiefs colors. Plus, you know, family loyalty. That's why I went with the Eagles. But if the Ravens were in it.
All right. I like that. Tanya, I know we're short on time with you, and I thank you for staying with us.
Here's the thing. I'm only going with Kansas City Chiefs. Well, Eagles, because I always pick the losing team. But Mahomes has a history that dates back to the Mets because of his dad, and then little Mahomes always was running around the locker room and what have you. So that's why I really want the Chiefs to win it.
Oh, Tanya, I apologize then. You did say tongue-in-cheek. You did earlier, so I misinterpreted that. I apologize. So, Tanya, you are going to take the Chiefs. Wow, okay. Cool. Appreciate it. Appreciate the analysis on the game. Speedy, what's it going to be?
It's going to be the Eagles.
Oh, wait, time out. Oh, my God, you haven't shaven. Holy mother of mercy. Wow, Speedy. I mean,
I thought that was the
how long did it take
reflection
you to
from
grow?
the
Like,
camera.
your entire life? I'm sorry, Tanya. What? I apologize.
I thought that was like a reflection of the light or something. Or like I wasn't sure what I was seeing because the thing was the video was so small. I couldn't tell what was happening.
This will be gone later today. I can assure you.
Yeah, an entire lifetime to grow and when. Oh, sorry, Big Dog.
Look at all the gray hair Sports Truck with the guys is giving him.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead, Speedy, if you don't mind. Go ahead and share.
Like I said, it's going to be because I got to go with the Eagles because green is my favorite color. But like I said, I'm pretty sure the Eagles will take this one straight out and win the entire game.
Oh.
And then maybe Sports Talk with the guys we can start buying Eagles jerseys for everybody or T-shirts or whatever.
What the hell is the matter with you?
I will use that for a bonfire.
I know you will. That's why I said it.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Speedy. All right, Almighty. I'm just messing with you, Speedy. I appreciate that. You know that. Go ahead, Almighty. Your thoughts on the game today?
Today? Well,
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Today, your thoughts on tomorrow. Hijos de su madre.
I'm gonna go with the Chiefs. You just can't. I mean, Mahomes and Kelsey. That's probably gonna be the difference in the game. I mean, if the Eagles can shut down Kelsey, they have a shot at it. But that defense, I know the Eagles defense, it's awesome. They had 60 sacks during that, put pressure all over quarterbacks all year long. But I just think Mahomes and Reed are ready to go, and I know that Reed, was drawing facial hair on the players as they slept on the way to Arizona. So they're already, they're pumped for this. And some people will get that. They've seen the commercial, but anyway, I don't, to me, it's going to be a close game, and it might not be as high scoring as some people are saying. This might be another 10-9 Super Bowl. Just because, the Eagles, I know what you're saying, but if it's a good defensive battle, I don't care about 10-9, as long as it's a good defensive battle and not a sloppy played one. And as long as the refs don't interfere, I just think the Chiefs will take it. I mean, no matter what they say, Mahomes still wants to have that dynasty. He wants to be on par with the retired so far Tom Brady. And by the way, it's not too late to buy sand on eBay in a jar from a spot he retired from. So check it out. If you got an extra $1,000 or so, you can have sand from where I don't know if he stood there, but from where he was at. So
it was selling for $99,000.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. That's incredible.
We talked about that.
Yeah, actually we did. I was dying to jump in on that one. It was Sunday night, right, guys? When we were talking about that?
Yeah.
That was great, man.
Yeah, that story made it on my air also.
And I'm like, really? What the hell's next? I mean, here's the weed, but that was behind him, and you can have this one and a seashell and whatever, Anyway, it was crazy. I don't know if did anybody ever buy any of this sand? Do you know, Tanya, if anybody ever bought it?
Oh, I'm sure. Like, people are just like, they're so gullible and what have you. It's like the idiots who are buying the water, the Splash Mountain water. I'm like, who the hell is
oh my God, that's right. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Oh my.
Yeah, that is crazy. Big Dog, your thoughts on this game?
Yeah.
Aisha says the Eagles have been good for me throughout the season, so out of loyalty, I'll stand by them for the big one. And somehow I think the Chiefs might let the ball drop in this game. Ooh, all right. Maybe sell his sweat on his jersey. Jay, that is not a straight Jay. You think that stands out? It does not. Nolan Ryan's jockstrap. That's one of them. There have been others. Big Dog, I'm sorry I'm interrupting you, pal. What are your thoughts on the big game for tomorrow?
I think it's going to be a good game. I'm hoping for some scoring. But Kansas City has kind of, even though they're always a premier team, they've pretty much flown under the radar this year. They've gone out there. They did their job. Mahomes, hurt that ankle, but he's had 2 weeks to heal, so he should be good and ready. And the Eagles might be just a little bit overconfident going in. They are the powerhouse. But what I did want to mention was when you talked about the officials or whoever talked about the officials and hopefully not being a lot of penalties, the head official that's going to go in the Super Bowl, his group this season called the most penalties in the entire league for the entire year. And his group has done that now for the last, I believe they said 3 seasons in a row that his team has called the most penalties per game for the entire year. He averaged, I forgot what the average was, but by far he was one of the most called. He loves throwing that yellow flag. So unfortunately, guys, we might have to look forward to a lot of penalties.
Well, word might have come down from New York just to told him just let him play. But we'll see. I mean, I don't want to see nobody will see a bunch of penalties. I mean, my gosh. I mean, this is the big game. And usually the word on the street is they just let him play. As long as that's, obvious. But then even obvious things don't get called anyway, so who knows what's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
But it's just going to be I hope it's going to be it should be an awesome game no matter what the score, because if it's 10-9 34-33. It should come down probably to the last series too. I think it's just going to be one of those battles. I mean, they're. I mean, I don't know how much. Kansas City's not a great running team, so that may hurt them if they have to pass because that passing defense of the Eagles is very tough. So, like I said, they shut down Kelsey and a few others and make Mahomes look. But then Mahomes can throw to anybody, and Mahomes can throw the ball wherever he's at, under his legs, behind his head, whatever he wants to do. He can dribble it, then throw it. I don't know, but
Almighty.
Yeah.
You asked about the sand. Somebody
Thank you.
$2,075
They actually paid that much for the sand.
for the sand.
Gosh, I'm gonna go get me some sand. I'm gonna go down to the pet store and get some sand. There's some sand. I got it from I was in Florida last weekend.
The most that somebody paid is $8,100.
Oh my gosh!
I
Are
believe
you
it.
kidding me?
Good grief.
That is. Is there even going to be any resale value to this stuff? I mean,
No.
And what plus? Is there going to be what about a certificate of authenticity? I mean,
I take it back. Somebody paid $10,000 for it.
But without a certificate of authenticity, I mean, I can go up to the beach right now, grab me some sand, put it in a mason jar, and say, Tom Brady pissed on this sand, and you can buy it.
Yeah.
Holy!
But nice to have money to throw around.
Yeah, if I had $8,000, yeah. If you have an extra $8,000, buy some sand. It's really worth this. Holy crap! It'd be different if you got Tom Brady at least sign the jar. I mean, maybe that would. But this is oh my God! What recession?
I know. On that note, guys, my husband is here to remind me we gotta go. So it has been fun. Hopefully, we get to do this again soon.
Yes, thank you, and thank him for
Bye, Daniel.
allowing graciously knowing he has to go to the doctor. Thank him that you were able to play with us this morning.
Oh, it's not like he had a choice. Yeah. I'm the one driving him, so.
And don't forget to lose those 5 pounds.
Yes.
Thank you, Tanya.
Have a one. Bye, guys. Bye.
Take care.
Thanks,
Thank you, Tanya.
For spending time with us.
That was fun.
Yes, it always is, folks.
Yep.
Well, Almighty was talking. I had an interesting idea.
Oh.
Imagine if Sports Talk with the guys, or at least me, had control at the stadium. I could bring in Justin Roberts. Big Dog probably can guess where I'm going with this. Or somebody from wrestling and go, ladies and gentlemen, before the game, we have a special message and a video for the officials. And I would play the video from the Remember the Titans where Denzel Washington goes, all right, refs, come on now, let the boys play. Let the men play. Let's go.
Well, you don't want to piss them off either. I mean, we don't want
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's a good idea.
I just think they're going to get the green light. They're going to be. I mean, they've already had controversy all throughout the season, and
the
commission. I think New York has said, let them go. I mean, the penalties will ruin this game if they get out of hand. I believe.
If that was true, though, why would they call this guy as crew chief if he's the one that's called the most penalties all season? I mean, if they were truly, saying, okay, guys, let him play, I wouldn't even have him in the game, or I just have him as one of the as one of the side guys. I wouldn't have him as a crew chief.
Wow. Okay. I don't know if I have an answer for that, Big Dog. But remember how the NFL. Well, no, they don't do that, Almighty. We've talked about.
I know. I'm just kidding, but I'm just. Yeah. I mean, Big Dog has a good point there. Why?
I think he does, but I guess they do have an answer, Big Dog, tangentially. That remember.
Hey, fellas, I gotta run.
Thanks, Roz.
Appreciate it. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Come back soon.
Please.
All right.
No.
And then there were 4.
Yep, the 4 of us.
Yep.
Guys, remember that,
I mean, 6 people, man. That was insane.
It was good. I think that might be the most we've ever had on Sports Talk with the guys, which is really kind of cool. And it was by choice. No twisted arms either. Well, actually, I may have twisted Roz's arm. But that's neither here nor there.
Well, yeah, but still.
Awesome. Right. No, but still. Look, they rate the refs, guys. You know that. And the team that has the best rating throughout the year, playoffs included, are the ones that are chosen for the big game. So I don't know if those numbers are evaluated. Or I'm sorry, I was stupid. I don't know if the numbers are posted on how the refs are doing, because I know they're also evaluated. Yeah, because that actually might justify some bad calls. Oh, there you go. A good controversy and a bad controversy. I don't know what that has to do with them, but anyway.
Well, the only reason I say that too is because isn't there like 3 different people going after Roger Goodell for something?
Is that a bad thing, Alicia? That some of us are
oh shit! Aisha commented. I take it back. I'm so sorry.
That's why I'm surprised. I was like, "Wow, Roz is giving her the finger." Wow.
Never.
I know. I was like,
Colonial begs forgiveness.
It can't be never because you just did it.
Yeah, exactly. And we're live.
Never again. You can say never again.
I read the comment. I didn't see it was you. The minute Almighty said, your name, I'm like, oh.
But if you would have really piss her off, Roger, you could have went like that.
No, I'm stupid.
Say, peace, I do it this way.
Yeah, I'm stupid, but not that stupid. Hey, Double D, forgive me. You weren't there for the Monday night episode, so it is what it is. Sorry, Double D. So
Alicia, do you like clean-shaven men then? I mean, is that what you're getting at? Because I see the 1 is in all caps.
Yeah, our numbers dropped right now.
I mean, I just want to know, because maybe I will. If that's the case, I'll shave and see what happens.
All right, I'm actually okay with that, Aisha. I really. I'm actually all right with that. I haven't been on someone's hit list for a little while, so I'm all right with that.
Oh, wow. But yeah, like I was saying, there's like more than one person going after Roger Goodell in lawsuits, not to mention, and I think they might win money. I don't know. That's what I've been hearing.
Really?
What
Guys,
are they
you
going
win money from a lawsuit? Can you pick up?
What are they going after him for?
Some type of defamation or something like that. They only ran through it and didn't really talk about it, and they were like, okay, we have to go to the next story. And I was like, that's it? Once you get when news stations do that.
Well, I'll remember that next time I'm across the pond. I'll shave, and then, well, never mind. I'm going too far on that one. I'm sorry. Anyway, I interrupted. As usual, I interrupted Speedy, and he gets patient. But anyway, go ahead, Speedy. What were you saying?
No, I'm done now. You interrupted Scorekeeper earlier, and
well, I do that. I'm sorry. Or as Roger would say, I'm sorry. But that's just the way it goes.
Is everyone going to be quoting me on that one now? Coffee says a handful of retired guys are suing the NFL and Goodell, saying they were denied their benefits. So
wow.
I didn't see that.
That is one of it. Yes.
Well, thank you, Speedy. I did not see it. And coffee, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, I did not. Somehow I missed it. I missed a lot of things that I shouldn't. But anyway, has the lawsuit been filed then, or is it just? I don't know what's. Is it just against Goodell and the NFL?
Well,
I'm not really sure.
The one I have here, this was as of November 10th. It says lawsuit claims Snyder, Goodell, and the Commanders and the NFL violated the District of Columbia's Consumer Protection and Procedures Act, which, quote, prohibits a wide variety of deceptive and unconscionable business practices, according to the Attorney General's office. So Washington, D.C. is suing Goodell, Snyder, the Commanders, and the NFL.
I mean, okay. You said Washington, D.C. I mean, is the city suing them, or is it? Well, the players like Speedy was talking.
No, this is no. That has nothing to do with what Speedy said. This is Washington, D.C. The Attorney General filed suit, as I said, against Snyder, Goodell, the Commanders, and the NFL for violating the District of Columbia's Consumer Protection and Procedures Act.
Okay, and I'll look up. I'm not gonna let you go. Anyway, that's interesting because as you know, everybody has different laws in different states. So I mean, I'm not familiar with what that.
It says that they're suing. The Attorney General is suing for colluding to deceive fans. Okay, let's see. District of Columbia Attorney General Carl Racine, filed a consumer protection lawsuit against the Washington Commanders, the NFL, team owner Daniel Snyder, the NFL commissioner, and Commissioner Roger Goodell for the roles in allegedly covering up the workplace and sexual misconduct allegations against the organization.
So this is still going back to the sexual harassment of Dan Snyder and the rest of the Redskins
/ Commanders, yes.
So this is all part of that shenanigans, huh? Wow.
That was filed in this report is from November 10th of last year.
So we missed this. Wow, this has been we missed this. I missed this for that long. I don't know why I would, but anyway. So what? Since this is the Attorney General, what are they looking for in damages? I mean, I don't think this would involve any of the women that were abused, because this sounds like it's just the Attorney General going after them. I thought that put you in a spot, Big Dog. I just thought you just put the article, and I guess I shouldn't be so lazy and put it up myself. But yeah.
No, I'm just reading real quick.
Wow.
It just says that the maximum fine for every violation is $5,000. So I think they just want it on record with the guilty verdict that they did collude with one another to hide all this. I think they just want it on record. Would that jive with you, Scorekeeper? As far as that, they're not really after a monetary amount. They just want it to be known that yes, they colluded, and we took it to court and we found that yes, they were guilty of that.
But in the good-natured, or you think if they can establish that a court can impose fines, and then they could actually get a remedy. So even though they might not be going for money now, you guys know you can always amend your complaint at almost any time. So there might still be a payout down the road. If they establish collusion, they can get a payout.
So this is a separate. So this is separate then. I mean, we have the one, but then there still is 10 former NFL players sue league's disability program. Yeah. So is this the same thing, or is this different? Is this more of what Speedy was talking about?
No, the lawsuit I'm talking about is completely different. It has nothing to do with what Speedy was talking about.
So Speedy was talking about something else, and then we found something else. Okay, now I got it. So Speedy was right. We just got him confused. I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure that on any given month or day, there's probably 2 or 3 lawsuits against the NFL going on.
Oh, at that. I'm probably more than that, but then
yeah.
But that's against any big corporation. They're going to have lawsuits just to see how far they can go, because if they don't show up in court, yet they win the judgment. I mean, that's why there's big legal bills. Because if you file a suit and there's a representation, well, you win because of default. But
I'm only going to say it because he famously said it. You guys take it however you want. But the former president of the United States, Donald Trump, said, "I'm sued every day at all of my properties, and I am sued for slip and falls."
Maybe I got confused. I'm sorry, I got confused.
He says, "I'm sued for slip and falls every day, and look, I have granite in front of my buildings." I'm like, yeah, it's very hard to slip and fall on granite. Very, very hard. But yet he is sued regularly for slip and falls on his properties. So, and that's just one entity that we know of. A lot of people get sued all the time, folks.
Yeah, but he's an evil dipshit, so it's okay.
Wow. You know where this audience stands. I mean, it wasn't even a joke to even try.
Or falls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That was good. Like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It's 7:45 a.m. Pacific time. It is February 11th. What a wonderful weekend that we're having. A lot of stuff is going on in the world of sports. We're going to get to some of the breaking news and trades that happened in just a little bit. Just want to get out of the way. That's Almighty right over there.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
the effervescent Big Dog, and that is the glorious and relatable Speedy down there over there.
So
Good morning. Good morning.
I know that Speedy was not confused, but I guess the other one that he's talking about is going back that they're claiming that the NFL withheld disability payments or benefits to these players, which sounds about right.
Yeah, we've tangentially talked about the benefit stuff, and the one thing that I think we've missed when we talk about the disability is something akin to Major League Baseball. You have to have 10 years of playing service or service time to qualify for a pension. If I'm not mistaken, the same thing qualifies for disability, and every league can have its own minimum, but labor law still applies. And none of us pretend to be experts on disability when it comes to labor law. I don't think we are. So I know we haven't talked about it that much. I'm sorry, Almighty?
What'd you say?
On disability in the NFL and sports and stuff like that. That we're not experts on disability. Wow, there it is. All right, fair enough. I just wanted to throw that out there, folks. But once again, we're going and blowing this early in the morning, having a wonderful morning, and we're going to get to the bigger stuff right now. Speedy, is there any story that you wish to get to right now other than this post? The lawsuit alleges the league's disability benefit program, Commissioner Goodell and the Disability Board found ways to limit the payments of benefits to the very players whom the plan was designed to help, and that players were forced to navigate a Byzantine process in order to attempt to obtain those benefits, only to be met by denial. Okay, I do have a comment on this. I am familiar with the disability program with my employer and civil service in general. I understand what this person writes about the Byzantine nature. Paperwork is hard, folks. It's to protect both sides. But the one in power has got it made because time and the law is on their side. But as long as you know what the procedure is, you just follow it. It can take time, and it sucks. It really does. But don't do it alone. Hire an attorney, and it works. Okay, are we losing Gridiron Girl? I'm sorry. Oh, we are. I am so sorry. Gridiron Girl, is everything okay? I guess you're going to be leaving us right now. So, I didn't see the post. Oh, peace out. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she did
Bye,
say that.
Gridiron
Yeah.
Girl.
Oh, hi, Gridiron Girl.
For Tony and Hertz is a hottie. NyQuil is kicking in. Oh, all right, Gridiron Girl. I do hope you feel better. And our thoughts are everyone. The thoughts of everyone are with you. As well, Double D. I know it's going to be hard today, Double D. I don't pretend to know. I've been through it myself, but our thoughts are with you today as you go through your family event today. So we're happy you're joining us, Double D, and hopefully we'll make you get through it. Yeah,
that's all you need.
I blew that one. I'm sorry.
I said all you need to get better is Dayquil, NyQuil, and your favorite soup, and you'll be back to normal.
I wonder what her favorite soup is. But we do have an update. Latest score in the Six Nations, Ireland, 25-19 over France. Yeah, Double D, we have been thinking about you, kiddo, and hopefully you'll be able to get through it today. It's
Most definitely,
difficult.
we have been thinking. I have. Yeah. Anyway, it's a trying time for anyone to go through. So
yeah. So we thank you that you're spending some time with us, and if we're able to make you laugh, even when Scorekeeper is stupid, it makes you say wow because one of his digits is out of control. Hopefully, you're able to laugh at it for a while. So there are a lot of big stories. I was going to go to Speedy. Is there a particular story you want to get to right now? If not, then we're going to go to Big Dog and Almighty. What's up, Speedy?
Yes. Well, first of all, I have to talk to you because are you going to be the guy that starts filing taxes now? Because they messed up our whole thing, and they said everybody in California has to wait. We screwed up, and you just have to wait for our answer. And I'm like, because I actually set up a meeting with my tax guy down the street for yesterday, but he's like, well, we have to wait. I'm like, nah. He's like, yeah, the IRS said that they screwed something up.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you were advised in the manner that you were advised, Speedy. But I want to say thank you for everyone having interest in tax law. And I'm glad you're giving me this audience. So allow me to clear it up real quick. This is what happened. California gave a rebate to its residents, not unlike Colorado and allegedly a whole bunch of other states. California issued a 1099 MISC, miscellaneous income. Under the law, we have to report it. And we are reporting it because unlike other jackasses that are making up their own decisions, we are reporting it because we have to. Now, we understand that it is a rebate. So the joke is, why are you taxing a tax? This is the way it works. We've contacted the IRS, and the IRS is like, oh, so the official word from the IRS is, we've heard you. There's a lot of tax law involved in where the money comes from, and that's where people don't get it. So the IRS has to make a decision on it. And they said they will make a decision on it. But for further clarity, speak to your tax professional. They threw it on us. At no time did they say, do not file. They said, it might not be a bad idea to hold off. That's what they said.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
So just keep that in mind. So if your tax professional, I'm sure your individual is competent, but at no time do we get that order. And speaking of competence and order, oh my God, he missed it. He's with us now.
Good Muffin is here.
Hi, guys.
I didn't know we became Rick and Morty or Beavis and Butthead just now, but we did.
That's funny.
How's it going, everybody?
We're doing well. Good morning, Dreem. How are you?
Good. I just came on for a second because I know we got Super Bowl coming up. And
you missed excited. Tanya and Ross on air with us.
Yep.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give us a like, buddy. I need a like on the page because we're up to 8. I'd love to have 9. That's neither here nor there. Hey, I'll take it. I mean, the other program fixed the likes too. I can fix them. Anyway, that was a jab, almighty. I'm not letting that one go. That was our Monday night reference. So, Dreem, what's up? Comment, buddy. I understand Big Dog told us that you are already made a choice for the Super Bowl.
I did. I did go with the Chiefs. So, that means the other team's going to win, unfortunately. But
well, see, the problem with that is Tanya went with the Eagles because she says every time she picks the team, the other team wins. So you guys are kind of canceling each other out.
That's like when you butter a piece of bread and strap it to the back of a cat and throw it out the window. Because cats always land on their feet, but bread always lands butter side down. So, it's just going to be rotating in air. It's going to be the first Super Bowl to end in a tie.
That's damn funny. Way to play, Dreem, this morning. You made us all think on that one. Dreem, your thoughts on the big game for tomorrow? Today. Your thoughts today on the big game tomorrow.
It's going to be a crazy, freaking nasty game. It's all it is. It's just going to be exciting to watch. You have Eagles defense. Hopefully, Mahomes can do his thing. He's still not 100%, even though they may say he's good to go, he's ready to go. We both know he's still, standing on one leg. And you have freaking
no pun intended.
Yeah, exactly. No pun totally intended.
Sounds good to me.
Yep. I do have to say that is an amazing hat, Almighty. I'm jealous. I love hats.
Well, thank you. It's my Heisenberg hat.
Don't you have one like that in one of your photos? I believe.
Oh, that's right. Stud Muffin
No,
does, Big
not
Dog?
like that. Not like that. I have like the little
Oh.
boy hats.
I was going to say you guys could be twins, but never mind.
Well,
No.
see,
I'm sure.
the
We'll be
interesting
twins
picks,
like Arnold Schwarzenegger and what's his name?
Danny
Well,
DeVito.
the interesting pick. So with Dream is when he has his hat and nothing else.
When the Eagles win, he owes us all giant containers of
That
fun.
is a bad image. Big Dog, that image is just so disturbing. Why did you do that?
That's what Coffee says, of course.
That's what Coffee said. That's why I was laughing when you were talking.
Okay, let's Almighty, let us return to your comment at hand. Big Dog, why did you give us that image?
Oh, just for people to think of. You know, he usually dressed that way when he was a masseuse. Got him a couple extra bucks.
Oh my!
You know, when he just had the hat on and nothing else. You know,
Wow.
They
Hey,
say,
y'all.
So what
You know
did
what
you
they
do?
say? Home is where
What
you
did
hang
you do
your
with your
hat.
song from Deshaun Watson?
exactly. And with Dream, it hangs proudly.
Yeah.
Oh, Aisha! Look. Okay, Aristotle. Nice to know Dream is thinking deep through. That was good.
Wow.
Damn!
Wow.
Oh,
You know what?
man, that one was
Aristotle
good.
is not the worst thing I've been called, even sarcastically. So I'll take it.
No, but what I was going to say is before Dream came on in, you know, that would be the ultimate thing right there with this game. Unless you're one of these people that are going to be like, all right, that's it, I'm canceling my Netflix subscription because they won't allow password sharing, which is going to start in March. Big Dog's like, I don't care, I'm still going to share my password.
You know what? Honestly, I was thinking of opening an account and selling the password for cheaper than Netflix sells the account.
that might work.
That just make a couple extra bucks, you know. But don't do that. That's not advice. Yeah. That's not legal. But you know, I think it would be hilarious for a small little side hustle. You know, open up a couple Netflix accounts, sell the passwords, you're good to go.
Well,
I think you can have up to what, 6 different
thing
profiles?
about this Netflix thing is that if you already have a subscription that allows you to have 2 extra accounts or 3 accounts, you don't have nothing to worry about.
Well, yeah.
So what you want to do, Big
have
Dream,
the
is
4
buy
extra
the three accounts, and then you can rent the other 2 to help offset your cost.
Yeah.
You can sublet your two open spots. See?
Yeah.
Money making. Then you can retire. Not well. If I couldn't do that, but
okay. Completely opinions of Dream and Almighty.
Well, Dream's always used to sell on his 2 open spots.
Oh,
what the fuck? Big Dog's on a roll. Big Dog is on a roll.
Hey, you got the bell.
That's right.
That's the same sound it makes when Roger's dates walk through the door.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Woo!
Where the fuck were you for joke night, you bitch?
All that to say, going back to what we talked about last week.
Oh, Lord.
Remember, I can now confirm part of it is what we talked about last week, that the Oakland A's are looking at the north side of the strip. And they're like, well, you know, if Rob Manfield okays this and the commissioner, you know, says go ahead and build and move to Vegas, then you'll once again have the Raiders and A's next to each other, kind of.
You always got to look below the strip.
Yeah, I would put them in like Red Rock then, I believe. I believe Red Rock is north of the strip.
Okay, Coffee. First of all, thank you.
No.
But I had breakfast with her once a year.
Never, ever say anything against Gridiron Girl.
Yeah, you're actually insulting her. Thank you, Coffee, but you are insulting her.
Big Dog, they're saying it's going to be on the southwest corner of the strip by Sahara Avenue.
You know what? You just said they're going for the north end of the strip, and now you're saying it's the southwest side? Which is
that is funny. That's funny what you just described. Yes.
I'll read. Let me do what I did a couple weeks ago. I'll read it again.
That's painful, but go ahead.
It appears that the latest and most realistic proposal will be the North Strip site that the NFL Raiders play all the way on the south, with their dome stadium on the Vegas Festival ground site, which is the southwest corner of the Las Vegas Strip by Sahara Avenue, and that's where CBS.
Okay, so what they're saying is, they're saying Oakland is going to be on the north end of the strip, which will put it in Red Rock, like I said, because the Raiders play on the southwest side, where they're at on Sahara Avenue. It's not saying they're going to build a stadium on Sahara Avenue. They're still looking at the north end because there's already a stadium on the south side, which is Allegiant Stadium.
Well,
Man, Big Dog, that was like you were almost there. You're really just like one sentence away. All you had to say is, per my last email, like I said. Oh man, yeah. You know what? Whenever Big Dog and I get together, we do tend to hit that gutter pretty hard.
Yes, we do. It's because we think alike.
Okay.
Great minds think alike.
Okay. We go from Aristotle to gutter talk very quickly.
Yeah, I've actually come around to saying it. We call it BDM here, Big Dog Mode. That's what it is. It has its own theory. It has its own place and time. It is Big Dog Mode.
Just don't add Speedy with the S, and you're good. There it is.
Yeah.
Well, then if we do that, then you're talking Scorekeeper's type of language, so.
Oh, God. Scorekeeper's like, leave me out of this.
No, Scorekeeper's thinking of Double D and her bustier. That's why he's what he is.
No, actually, I'm thinking of. Anyway.
He's trying to figure out what BDS.
I'm not actually prepared to come clean with that one just yet. Oh, damn it, I missed it. What was that, Dream?
You're still trying to figure out what BDSM stands for.
Oh, yes, I was. Joking aside, whenever I do that, I'm like, Now, BDM, Big Dog Mode, is also initials for a Russian transport carrier. So, just by the way. So, it always comes to play.
Dallas Cowboys legend Michael Irvin suing Marriott for $100 million following Super Bowl week allegations.
Yes, they also pulled it off tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
he's been pulled. Yeah.
Yeah, he won't be there.
It's okay. It's Dallas Cowboys. He's gonna lose.
Did you guys like that little video I sent all of you? I got some choice comments about that one, man. People were like, I know Jay was like, dude. When he sent the video about the kid getting beat.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
No, I saw one of my coworkers was talking about how the Saints. There's rumors that the Saints might be interested in Dak Prescott, and he was kind of excited. And I was like, why would you be excited about that? Like, this dude threw more interceptions, missing like 4 or 5, and playing 4 or 5 games less than everybody else. Then he led the league in interceptions. Why are you excited about this prospect? And he's like, well, it's better than what we got. I'm like, shut up. You're better off drafting a rookie.
Yeah, so they can screw up that career too. That's not a bad idea. All right. Fair enough. I'm going to see if I can find that story, but we already have some great comments in the chat room. Big Dog, Speedy, I know you probably have a little bit more, but I'm going to circulate through, and then we're going to go to Almighty. So, Big Dog, why don't you go? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes,
I have a thing about Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin has filed a $100 million lawsuit against a female employee at a Renaissance Hotel in Arizona who claimed the Cowboys legend made an inappropriate comment towards her during the week, resulting in his dismissal from the NFL Network's ongoing Super Bowl coverage. Renaissance Hotel's parent company Marriott is also named in the lawsuit for allegedly scheming to make Irvin the next victim of cancel culture. Irvin's alleged comments has not been revealed, and his accuser is listed as Jane Doe in the filing. This is through the DailyMail.com. It says the NFL Network personality says he's being railroaded with false accusations that are threatening his broadcasting career. He says, quote, no quote. It says, after a friendly 45-second conversation with the employee in an open lobby that was witnessed by others, multiple witnesses have provided statements verifying Michael was a gentleman and behaved just like you see him on television. He was being gracious with fans, taking pictures, and speaking with anyone who wanted some of his time. After returning to his room following the brief exchange with the woman, Irving claims he was woken up by hotel staff who removed him from the hotel without explanation. Says plaintiff was judged guilty without even knowing the accusations, the lawsuit reads. A few days later, plaintiff was removed from his scheduled programming and essentially kicked off the air and canceled due to the allegations. In his lawsuit, Irving claims that he has witnesses who can support his statement that he and Jane Doe casually exchanged pleasantries, adding that the 56-year-old shook her hand and went off to his room alone. The filing also claims that the hotel refused to listen to eyewitness accounts of the interaction. What's more, the hotel manager is accused in reporting the incident to the NFL with the intention of damaging that relationship and canceling Irving.
Man. If he, shoot me $1 million. I'll be a witness. I'll say he was a gentleman.
Says evidently, as plaintiff was sleeping, one of the managers of the hotel reported false information to the NFL about the plaintiff, accusing of improper behavior towards a hotel employee. The NFL responded by removing plaintiff from all scheduled programming surrounding the Super Bowl. Plaintiff's representatives have reached out to the hotel and even met in person to obtain clarity about the situation and provide witnesses and resolve this matter before plaintiff's reputation could be damaged any further, but to no avail.
Shoot me $5 million. I'll say I was in the room the whole time.
And the thing was, he was escorted off the premise and sent to another hotel. I mean, it wasn't like just from that comment, from that complaint, he was whisked away from the hotel to a different one.
Yeah, and kicked him out of the Renaissance, put him in a Motel 6.
Well, I was going to make another comment, but that wouldn't work out.
When he showed up, they asked him how many hours he wanted the room for.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But I mean, so it just seems like he was tried and convicted within minutes. It looks like. I mean, he was like this firestorm just engulfed him, and it just didn't take them long to make their judgment. So I can't, and I think that networks would actually wouldn't rush to judgment either, but they did.
Is Aisha a Dallas fan?
Yes.
Oh, good God! Yes, she's our resident Dallas.
She allows me my insults because she knows how I am passionately against
the Cowboys. The Cowboys
Dreem
logo is not a logo. It's a team rating. Okay, it's okay.
one star.
It's a team rating. Oh, that's funny.
That's good. I like that.
It's all right.
Oh my God!
It's okay, Aisha. I joke. I kid. I appreciate good football. As soon as Dallas starts playing good football, you let me know.
They play good football during the season. The Dallas Cowboys are the LeBron James of the early 2000s.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. Great team during the regular season, and then when the playoffs happen, they're on the couch.
Wow. We have an update from Aisha. Thank you, Aisha. Latest from Six Nations. Ireland, 32-19 over France. Wow. There it is.
Wow.
Folks,
way to go, Ireland.
Guys, if there's been any, I don't remember hearing about Michael Irvin and like problems with the law and stuff. I'm trying to remember if there has or hasn't.
Yes.
I know a lot.
I can't find it, but I was going to see something. But he's had trouble before.
Okay.
And gosh, I can't. I'm trying. I don't have that article in front of me because I did read it, but he has. That's that may, I don't know if that'll come back to haunt him, but he has had several allegations, and I think I don't know. I can't. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not sure. But he has been in trouble before, but that was all in the past. I mean, yeah, I think he hasn't had anything for a while yet, but he did have some crap go on, which is, you know
how I feel about
crap.
Yeah, the last time I think rumored with him started within like 98, 99, and then they were dismissed or something like that. So
okay, that's fair that they were dismissed. Look, again, you guys know how I feel. This whole immediate pass to judgment, this is not the way it should work. You should have judgment by your peers, and we're not talking about the blogosphere and the Twitter jackasses.
Well, you said peers. That's because you said peers. We understood that.
No. Fair enough.
We understood that the blogosphere doesn't count for that.
and we did lose Dreem. This whole thing of an accusation being leveled against someone and then the remove. I don't know if Irving has lost his money, if he's just been removed from the play. It sucks. It's the same thing. But if you're still being paid, that's the only good thing. But I've always believed there should not be a rush to judgment. There has to be legal action taken, and there has to be a lot of stuff. But we can look at what happened with the Dodgers over the last 2 years in their pitcher. You know, there were accusations, and then there were some legal actions taken, and he won all of them. But he was still effectively suspended. Now, again, I know why. The rules are clear, and however the rules are, whether you like it or not, you've agreed to it by choosing to be employed by this employer, and your union also supports it. And we'll get to that one in a moment. The thing with this pitcher, Bauer, I've said, look, I know it's a false accusation, or it's not an appropriate accusation, but baseball rules are, don't get caught in a situation that makes you and us look bad. Very simple. Very simple. So whether he's innocent or not, he put himself in that situation. So I'm sorry that it happened to him. It's looking like he was 100% honest. What? Bauer?
Yeah, I don't think he put himself into a situation, because all he was doing was greeting fans and talking to people. It's not like he was getting handsy or anything. I don't think there was a situation to put himself into.
I'm talking about Bauer, Big Dog.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Irving. I'm sorry.
No, I said in the case of Bauer, you know, like it or not, those are the rules. So, but anyway, and the sad thing is, it's turning out that Bauer is actually almost innocent on everything.
Yeah, almost. He just like rough sex. He likes rough sex, and that's all it is. And that's again, a personal thing. So,
but he obviously met up with someone that didn't want to make it personal. So, okay, now with Irving, I believe it's a rush to judgment. It's like, come on, man, come on. So, if they've taken him off air and he's still getting paid, okay, fine, but you can't fire him. But go ahead, guys. Whoever wants to read this one. It also
looks like Michael Irvin had another sexual assault accusation in 2017.
Okay.
That I mean, besides the one, I think it's besides the one in 2007, which was dismissed. So
on July 4th,
he sure likes that $100 million amount, though.
Yeah,
same amount this time.
But this happened in Florida, and it was a Florida woman. I don't know what happened to this thing. I don't know if this was when it first came out or not, because I just found the article. But okay, so 2007, 7 lawsuits. So this is a different one. So I don't know what happened to this one yet, but apparently nothing happened since he's still a network personality. But so he's had a couple of these, but unfortunately, this woman or Jane Doe waited to have it happen in front of witnesses, so she doesn't have a leg to stand on. Maybe, we don't know yet, but we'll see. And since it was just a comment, why is she Jane Doe?
Well, certain states have,
you're allowed to do that.
Certain laws, or certain instances, I should say, certain laws allow for anonymity, because we know what has happened when women, and this is sexist, when women accuse Right or wrong, they're just what?
Yeah, where they accuse a star of someone of notoriety. Usually the fans go after.
Yeah, they go after them, right or wrong. And there are certain statutes in the United States for certain types of offenses. Yeah, it's crazy. Irving judges, you so see fit, folks. Go ahead, Big Dog. Finish off the final score.
No, I was just saying, you should just put in that's the final score. Ireland 32-19 France.
Thank you for
and I just wanted to, just real quick, he's saying Bauer is a garbage person, that he brought it onto himself. He didn't bring anything onto himself, Coffee. That's his personal life, and that's his sexual preference. The other girl that was her sexual preference. She just wanted to make money. So I don't know what he brought onto himself. And I don't know because of his sexual preference or how he likes to have sex. I don't know how that makes him a garbage person. You know, that's his, he didn't force himself on her. None of that, nothing like that happened. I mean, just because he likes rough sex does not make him a garbage person. It's just his thing.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what you mean by, or how is he a garbage person? I just would like that clarified.
And if that's his view, that's his view. I mean, you know, that's cool. I mean, but you know, because not everybody's into that. But as long as you're not going from the thing that he was guilty of this, I guess. But you know, not everybody's into this, you know, rough sex like that, you know. But
yeah,
some people like Speedy are, and you know, it's okay.
What?
I said big.
He just wants to make sure you're paying attention.
Yeah, I did. It looks like you weren't paying attention. It looks like I caught him napping. Oh my gosh! Sorry about that.
No, we actually do listen to each other. Speedy, your thoughts on Michael Irving right now and some of the stuff that was posted, and then after that, folks, if there's nothing else, then we're going to go to the Big Dog because there are some big stories in the NBA.
Oh yeah. Holy.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to dismiss it, Big Dog.
No, not at all. Holy shit! There was.
Go ahead,
boy,
Speedy.
was there.
Well, all I was going to say was to just, you know, like I said it on Thursday when it was brought to my attention that he got in trouble and he won't be there for tomorrow's Super Bowl. And, you know, that's it. It's just gonna be different. I don't even think that they're having somebody else replace him. I think it's just going to be Howie and the guys, and it's just he won't be there. So, but we can go on to Big Dog over here. You know, what do you think about this whole situation? Sunday, somehow a referee got punished as a 13-year-old at a basketball game.
What?
13-year-old what? What? One more time.
Hold on. I mean,
a referee.
It was an NBA referee.
No, it wasn't an NBA referee. Oh, stupid.
I'm trying. I can't.
Assistant basketball coach, the 22-year-old, has been accused of posing as a 13-year-old during the game.
Oh.
That's what came up on Sunday.
Okay, I could never pose as a
things like that have been done.
40-year-old.
I mean, for decades and decades. Where I mean, look at the Cuban and Taiwan Little League players. I mean, same thing. You know, you look, and but the funny one is like when they get the guys from the Dominican Republic. Oh, he's only 12 years old, but yet the kid is 6'2" with a mustache and he's growing a beard and shit. Oh, he's only 12. You know.
Yeah.
Stuff like that's been done forever. I mean, how did he get caught? I mean, what was the he played the game and then they found him at the bar the next hour or something, or what?
No, the parents of the coach were like, wait a minute, how is he in there? He doesn't look old enough to be in there. And I guess essentially that's how they found him out, and they were like, you're out of here. You're too old to be in this game. These are a bunch of kids. What are you doing here? I don't know.
So you mean he looked too old to be there? Because you said he didn't look old enough to be there.
Yeah.
He looked too old to be in there. Okay.
Yeah, some parents pointed him out, and they were like, we got a problem here. And I guess it went from there. I thought you would have known because you follow basketball more than anybody else.
That was a big slap, Big Dog.
And I'll do it right back. only with the NBA because I don't care about college or little kids leagues or no.
Yeah,
Why would I follow little kids leagues?
I don't know. I just thought you would. Jeez. Anyways.
Oh, I hurt my shoulder.
Ooh.
Don't have a shoulder injury. We can't afford that.
Oops.
But on to the bigger question. How many people are you inviting over for the Super Bowl, guys? And what are you ordering? Are you going to order... I said, how many people are you inviting over for the Super Bowl, and what are you ordering? Everybody's probably going to order the $32 pack.
I'll go first. I'm having 2 other people over, so altogether it'll be me, myself, and I. I'll order whatever's in the fridge.
Good.
Almighty, what you doing for the big game? Well, so Speedy, you asked, do tell, and the rest of us will answer. What are you ordering there, young man? Oh, by the way, happy early birthday, pal. I believe it's on March 31st. I announced that when the program began. While you were still asleep, you lazy bastard. I told everyone your birthday was March 31st.
I wasn't asleep. I was getting ready for the day because I got to go about 9:05 or somewhere in there. I got things to do.
Oh, all right. What are you getting for the big game, Speedy?
Honestly, I'm thinking of getting a Hawaiian barbecue and maybe some Buffalo Wild Wings. That might be it. I don't need to worry about drink because I got a whole bunch of, this in my fridge. I might need to go to the store later to get more anyway.
Yeah, you should go today. Shouldn't go tomorrow.
Yeah.
Almighty.
Packed.
Oh, I'm not doing much of anything. I'm just gonna slow cook some meatballs and probably have some wings like Speedy and plus get some snack foods and just like dip and crap. It's the usual, and probably just drink my water and have a good time.
So in essence,
I don't know if anybody's stopping over or not. I mean, people know that they're welcome. I don't know if anyone will, but if at least it'll be me and my cat, and she enjoys a good Super Bowl too. So, yeah. So what about you, Raj?
Well, it looks like
tacos.
I don't know the full thing. I've just been told that my sisters are going to be covering the food, and we have to get the drinks, which is a change. So we're going to be watching the big game with my sisters. And
your place or their place?
It looks like we're going to go to their place. And I was going to have something here, and I invited them over, and they're like, why don't you come on over here? We'll cook.
I'm going to ask a stupid question here.
I'm in. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
You're going to get a stupid answer.
Well, I mean,
here we go.
I don't know. I know how things work out, so I just wonder why you three aren't watching the game together since you're in the same state. I mean, and it's
okay, like we're that close.
Well,
you don't have to be that close, but at least you're. I mean, I
20 to 30 minutes away,
right? Fly out to Lax and visit, but I'm just saying. I thought that for a big game like that, it'd be like all three of you guys and all your families just have this big old party with pinatas and stuff like that, just having a good old time.
Okay, first of all, Speedy, as much as he admires Angels in the outfield, he cannot fly like the Angels anymore. He just can't. So he would have to drive. So that's another thing.
He's about 5 hours away.
Yeah. They're all the way down in Southern California. I'm up here in Northern California. Almighty.
What's that?
I
was reading your comment. Go ahead.
I said I'm in Northern California. They're all the way down in Southern California.
Okay.
5 hours away.
Okay.
It's driving. It depends which one of us is driving, but it's either 5 hours, 5.5, or 18. Okay, and you can guess.
Okay.
Who's.
Well,
how long did it take you to get down here, Speedy?
Hey, I was just asking. I kept thinking, well, there's three guys that are friends, and they're just talking about separate plans, and it seems like, well, but hey, I see it. If travel is a problem, hey, I get it. I didn't know that there was such a distance. I thought, I didn't think you guys were neighbors, but I just
You know, Almighty.
That was my misconception. I'm sorry.
No, not at all. Actually, we had begun to start to get together, and then some damn thing called COVID hit, and we kind of stayed away. And now the young man came down to visit us a few months ago. We're already planning to head back up north, too. So we're going to be – we actually are, but not for the Super Bowl, I guess. It would have been kind of cool, but traffic and all that stuff, yeah. Big Dog, Mr. Gauma. I don't understand that.
I'm surprised by Aisha's comment.
Yeah.
The NFL is trying to be so prevalent in England.
Around the world.
But I mean, they actually go over there and play there, you know, regularly. I'm surprised that they don't have it on a regular channel, because she said it's on a TV channel. And it doesn't appear on any channel I can get, which is surprising, because you would figure it'd be on it's going to be on one of the basic channels like it is here with Fox. Fox is a basic channel.
Well, this might
be different in England.
This might help Aisha out.
Oh.
Because CNN said that most bars and most restaurants are going to air the game, and you don't even have to buy food. So that might work for her. I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, but it's going to be on at 2 a.m, though.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, for her, that's right. Time change.
Yes.
I can't wait for March 12th. March 12th and spring forward. Yes.
What's March 12th?
Spring forward. Means we lose an hour of sleep, but
he likes losing that hour of sleep for some reason.
On the day that March Madness is Selection Day. Well, Spring Forward Day. I guess I have to make a note of that. I don't have to worry about such things anymore. Anyway. Yeah. It's a shame you're not going to be able to watch that. It's a big game, Aisha. And I agree with the Big Dog in that, wow, it's not on? That's crazy.
Maybe you can go to Fox.com. I'm sure they'll air it.
Well, it's that stuff here in America, how it works. You have to at least have a cable provider. And I don't know. It might be easy. I don't know. I think there's a couple of sites on the web that you can watch the game. I think there's already I think if you go to Fox Sports on their website, they have the game, they have the countdown. So I think they might show the game on their website. I mean, it's but I mean, for me, I got the, because I wanted to, I got the NFL Plus, or whatever you want to call it, so I could watch more than just the game and not have to pay a big cable bill. So, and plus, I won't have to hunt for the Super Bowl because I know where it's at. So, but anyway, yeah, it's a bit. But she brings up a good point that for such a big game, it shouldn't be so hard to watch it. You know, you should be able to find this spot. You know, and anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Coffee even put in the chat room for you. You do live over on the pond, so Sky Sports should be able to do that.
The thing, though, is since
it's
not the Cowboys, she might not want to get up and watch the game at 2-3 in the morning, because most likely she has to work the following day.
Well, we're just okay. But any European people that want to watch the game, don't listen to us and find your provider. I'm sure you can get it on the web somehow. I mean, I mean, things in America are different. I don't know how things work over there. I mean, we know how our system is screwed up, and we can't watch some of our games if they're, because of Bally Sports. We have a hard time watching anything that we really want to watch, and you know, just the way it is.
Speedy.
Yeah.
So why haven't you shaved? What is it? Cold? Is it, you know, you trying to impress someone? I mean, what's the deal? Because you're almost sexy. Getting on the Fu Manchu style there, dude.
Yeah, I know. No, it's just, you know, been busy, a lot of work, a lot of things to do. But I will have it done today.
Well, you know.
I love how we all did that at the same time.
No, but that was funny. We all did. Yeah. The Big Dog did I chuckled because he did the Three Stooges one.
That's always a good one to do.
Speedy, what's closer for you, Vegas or
what? Did we lose you, Big Dog?
Vegas or LA? What's closer?
Oh.
Probably Vegas.
So, are you going to go to Vegas on March 24th?
What's going on March 24th?
Undertaker is having his one-man show there.
Yes, I heard about that. Interesting.
And then of course on March 31st, before WrestleMania, he'll have it here in LA, which I'm thinking about going to. So I hear it's a pretty good show.
Nice. So I have another interesting question. Most people are like, no, yeah, that's what they say. They tell me I have no opinion. Not gonna watch it. Are any of you three gentlemen planning to watch the halftime show?
I never do.
Who's on the halftime again?
Oh,
I forgot. It's not Beyonce. Is it Beyonce? No, is it Beyonce? No, that was last year.
No, that was last year.
I don't remember.
Who's on it this year?
Wow.
Rihanna, that's who it is.
Oh, Rihanna?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I might catch it. I mean, there's nothing else on because I'm definitely not watching that stupid Puppy Bowl.
Dude, check it out. San Jose to Vegas. Taking the 101 to the 5, shooting across the desert to get to the 15 and go up. That's 526 miles. That's a lot.
Yep. A lot.
LA or Vegas is further to him because there's really no direct route. So one of the better routes is 101 across Gilroy to the 5 to, I guess, somewhere near Buttonwillow. You shoot across Bakersfield on the 58 to get to the 15. That's crazy. Wow. Now,
I'm just hoping they have great commercials. We need to get back to, the early 2000s, late, 90s and stuff where all the commercials, we had Budweiser that was awesome. We had Doritos was awesome. Coke and Pepsi had awesome.
Go Daddy was awesome.
But Go Daddy's pretty much done. So, that's done. But the commercials now, they're just, they don't have no oomph to them. They don't have no oomph.
But they don't get the same coverage as they used to, do they? I mean, it's not that used to be one of the things they would talk about.
Because the commercials have already been advertised. We've already seen them.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen the link for this year's ones. Are they out already? Because I didn't see that one.
I'm assuming they are because they've been every year. When they started doing that, it kind of killed the stuff.
It did. I mean, that was part of it too. You wanted to see.
Part of the game was watching the commercials.
Yeah, because they went out of their way. I mean, they spent a lot of money doing it, but still, that was part of the thing. And now it's kind of got lost in the transition. And maybe
the first year they didn't use the Clydesdales and the Budweiser commercials, and I can't remember, either Coke or Pepsi had no commercials. It was one or the other. Had no commercials in the Super Bowl. I mean, what ruined it was 5-7 years ago when 60% of the commercials were all tech commercials, where all the tech companies were trying to, when the tech blew up. Yeah, they had the money, so
they bought all the airtime. You're correct about that, Big Dog, and that we need to get back to
and that's ruined it since.
We need to get back to beer and cigarettes. That's what we need to do.
That's right.
Well, because for a while they actually kept certain Super Bowl ads a secret. That way, it would be a way for you to watch the Super Bowl and then see the commercials that they were hiding. But as we talked about a minute ago, that's pretty much dead. So it's really not.
They can still hide it. I mean, they can still try and hide it, but they just put it out there, and because they want to get the early buzz, and it's like, but it just like we all agree. I mean, this has nothing to do with old school. It was just what you wanted to do. I mean, and plus, I mean, if you're watching the streaming game, the commercials may not come in anyway. So I mean, it's really
yeah. That's why through most commercials on the Super Bowl, I get up and get some chips or something, or I take a drink like Almighty's doing right now, and then by the time I'm done, okay, well the game's back on. Let's get back into it.
Wait. Almighty, when you said cigarettes, remind me of a meme I just saw the other day. I should have sent it to you guys. It says the meme said, "You know you're old when you can remember them selling cigarettes out of a vending machine.
Oh.
'Cause I remember that when I was a
Well,
little kid.
I think I sent it. I don't know if I sent it to you, but there was one like that. But it says there's a meme that had the picture of you could buy like a candy toy lighter and cigarettes.
Oh yeah, I remember the fake. Yeah, we all
And
bought
do you
them when we
remember
were kids.
the chalky cigarette candy
Yep.
that you could buy?
Yep.
I mean,
Yep. You
it
bought
wasn't
it,
all
and
that
then-
great, but you bought it for some reason. But it was
Well,
always
we
this
bought it
chalky
because we wanted to
sticks.
be like our parents, because almost all our parents smoked. So
Yeah,
we got the little
exactly
chalky
what-
things to put in like we were
Talk-
smoking.
Yeah, talk about leading the. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, okay, it's gonna start. I mean, early, but yeah, I mean, they don't do it anymore, of course. But you walk into the store and say, "Oh, you get." But that was back then, and now that things have changed, but still, it was fun.
Scorekeeper seems indifferent to what we're talking about.
No, I'm actually listening about the commercials. I posted I just did a search while you guys were talking, and if you look Super Bowl commercials 2023, almost everyone has an article about the upcoming commercials, sneak peek, stuff like that, within the last 2 days. So everyone's talking about them, and they're saying this is our choice for the best commercials. So
they've already
they're
voted
talking
for the
about it in
best ones.
advance. I'm sorry?
Yeah, I'm saying so they already voted for the best commercial of the Super Bowl before the Super Bowl. Wonderful.
Now, we do know that some websites put up all the commercials, and then you can vote for the best one. That happens after. But that doesn't take away from, from doing them before. It does. But, this goes back to the little apron stringers, the little millennials that have to know everything before it even happens. So they're trying to kiss a particular audience's behind. Whatever. I'm not going to see it come to fruition.
Well, we all agreed that it's sad time when you can't look forward to a commercial and see how surprised you can get, because that keeps you going, and it might keep you from a bathroom break or two.
What?
Wow.
Speedy, don't look at the post. It may be harmful to your health.
Wow. No, over here, that was not a thing here in the U.S., Aisha. Because unfortunately, even when we were small, the real stuff what that was called was around. So there was no candy.
What was angel dust? Was it LSD or PCP?
Angel dust was.
I think it was PCP.
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's PCP.
I believe.
You dipped into the you dipped your joint into it. It was like a liquid, so it would absorb into the joint, and then you would then smoke it that way. That was angel dust.
So no, Aisha, we did not, and please do not use such language in the presence of Speedy. It will retard his growth.
Well, see, no, she's
or
fooled
maturity,
by the
or
grain.
retard his maturity.
She's fooled by the gray in the beard, so she feels he's older now. That's why she's talking about adult stuff.
I just saw right there that SF on his cap.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So foolish, is that what you said?
Something. I'm not going to repeat it again. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having a wonderful conversation. It's 2:38 hours, or 2:38 into the program here on February 11th, 2023. Folks, we've had a lot of stuff go on in the NBA. We spent quite a time of Super Bowl. I'm going to be a dick, and we're going to transition over to the NBA. Big Dog, you have, I don't know, 1, 2, a shitload of stories to talk about. I didn't know Speedy was a space cadet, so said Aisha. Wow. Go ahead, Big Dog. Shattering things in the NBA.
Big time. And of course, it all started. Let's see. Let me give you the dates real quick. So Thursday, the 9th, was the trading deadline at 12 o'clock. Everything pretty much started hitting the fan on Wednesday, the 8th. But of course, everything started last Sunday on the 5th with Kyrie Irving, who had, of course, demanded, He demanded his trade, and that started it. So Kyrie Irving, in a shocker, got traded to the Dallas Mavericks, who were
shocker.
They weren't really in the mix. They weren't really being talked about.
Yeah, I mean, I was just repeating. Shocker. I mean, it was like you said. I mean, because a lot of stuff started happening toward the deadline. I think I kept posting stuff, and you posted stuff, and it was like, oh my God, but of course that's what happens for the deadline. So, but go ahead, Big Dog. You tell us some more stuff that's happening, or comment more on further on Irving.
So the Nets got guard Spencer Dinwiddie, forward Dorian Finney-Smith, the 2029 first-round pick and 2 second-round picks, and Dallas got Kyrie Irving and Markieff Morris. Then nothing really was happening for a day or so, and then on the 7th, things started moving around again. The Lakers made a big one on February the 8th, so that Wednesday, and that was a shocker. We finally got rid of Russell Westbrook. Didn't think it was going to happen, but they were able to trade Russell Westbrook. This was the deal. It was a 3-team deal. So the Lakers got D'Angelo Russell from the Minnesota Timberwolves and Malik Beasley and Gerard Vanderbilt from the Jazz. The Timberwolves got Mike Conley and guard Nickeil Alexander-Walker and from Utah, and 3 second-round picks, 24, 25, and 26 from the Lakers. The Utah Jazz got Russell Westbrook and Juan Toscano Anderson from the Lakers and Damian Jones from Minnesota. No, I'm sorry, Damian Jones from the Lakers. And also our 2027 first-round pick. Now, since that's happened, they are working on a buyout for Russell Westbrook, so he will not be expected to ever be in a Utah uniform. They're already working on a buyout for him. Leading candidates are the Chicago Bulls, after the buyout, Chicago Bulls, Miami Heat, or the Los Angeles Clippers. I kind of hope he's going to go to the Clippers because he will destroy them from the inside. But that's just a personal preference.
You really don't think, Big Dog, you really don't think that he would be bringing up his game knowing he's with the Clippers, the crosstown rivals to the Lakers?
He doesn't have, and all due respect to the old Russell Westbrook, he doesn't have game to bring up anymore.
Okay.
He doesn't have it. And in the system that the Clippers run, they're not going to put the ball in his hands. He has to be the main ball handler to be the old Russell Westbrook, and that means that he would have to phase out Kawhi Leonard and PG-13, and that's not happening because those guys, Kawhi is the one that needs the ball in his hands, so he can distribute and or score. So it's back to the same thing. Russell be on the sideline, on the side as an off guard or whatever, with the ball not in his hands, and that he does not play well that way when he's not ball dominant. Other news, this one I wish he would have came to the Lakers, but that's neither here nor there because I've always loved Joshua.
Big Dog, real quick, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but no since you're talking about the Lakers there, and I did ask you this earlier, but so I asked you if this move would help them get to the playoffs this year, and you said they might be able to get to the play-in.
It would timeout. Okay.
I'm going to ask to interrupt. We're losing Aisha this morning. So.
Oh, okay. Bye,
Aisha.
Thank you for stopping by.
Aisha.
Tell your mom hi, and of course, give a high five to the king.
She might deck him.
Yeah.
It gets kind of windy in England, so I know you guys are afraid that he might fly away with those ears of his. What? He's got those big old Dumbo ears. You know that.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
I was just trying to process that.
Or were you looking at him trying to fly away with it?
Yeah.
I might resemble that comment, so we're gonna let it go. Big Dog, please. I interrupted you.
Amen, Almighty. Yeah, they're. I think it's only 2 games out of the play-in tournament right now. So with the addition of the players that we got younger, and I believe we got stronger. And there's a lot of variables going forward, like for next season, on whether to keep these guys or not. So in essence, it's going to be a tryout for these guys to see if they're going to remain on the team, and they know it. Because we shipped out 6 players, we got back 6 players, but in that we got younger, like I said, and stronger. And I believe only 1, maybe 2 of the 6 guys are under contract next season. So I believe we upgraded from Russell Westbrook to D'Angelo Russell. He's a better shooter. He may not be like all around as far as like triple doubles all the time, but then Russell Westbrook doesn't do triple doubles all the time anymore. But the West right now is super tight. From where the Lakers are at number 13, if they were just to get to jump 9 spots. Yeah, they're 13. So to jump up essentially about 9 to 10 spots to get to the number 4 spot, they're only 5 games. There's only 5 games difference between the number 4 and the number 13 team. So the Lakers, once these guys all get in, which would be over the weekend, get the team going, and if the Lakers can go on a 7-8 game winning streak, that would put them in playoff contention right there, and then just ride it out for the rest of the season.
Right. So it seems like you all of a sudden have hope for the Lakers this year.
I had hope before; it just wasn't really strong.
Well, I know what you mean by that, but still.
Yes, I feel better the way the team, who they traded for, and who left, and also, and this is going to make Scorekeeper probably laugh. There was talk after the Russell Westbrook trade. I believe it was someone from ESPN. I can't remember who it was. Stated that an unnamed source from the Lakers locker room said, "It's like we lost a vampire." Yes, Scorekeeper's doing the visuals. We lost the vampire in the locker room. Russell Westbrook's wife went on Twitter and said, "How dare you? I have to now explain to my children that my husband is not actually a vampire, and they won't have to be afraid of him at night, of him coming in there and sucking their blood." Okay. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, are your kids are not 2 and 4. I believe they're a lot older. So if you have to explain to them, I'm kind of worried about their intelligence, but that's neither here nor there. But she came out and said, now I have to explain to my kids that my husband is not a vampire and they don't need to be afraid of him and that he's not going to be sucking the blood out of people and blah, blah, blah. How dare you? I can't believe you put myself and my children in this kind of oh my God. Yeah. So I was just like, okay.
Okay.
Overreact much?
Okay. There's another side to this, which I'm going to happily slam as well.
Okay.
She says,
please.
I have school-age children who have to listen to their peers repeat the nasty things that you guys say on television about their father, she continued. I guess, and then here's the rest of it. I guess I'll prepare myself to explain to the 5-year-old why his dad is not actually a vampire. Time out. He's a 5-year-old. Other 5-year-olds are telling him his dad's a vampire. Where'd the kids get it from? The other parent? Who are the real assholes here? Think about that. Yep. The other kids that get it from their parents. Because their kids are 5. They're not watching Sports Center.
And they're also not on Twitter. So.
Oh, yes. Right. Very good. So that's why I said there is actually a tiny other side. But I'm still going to bitch slap it. Because it's like, come on. They're 5 years old. They ain't watching Sports Center. They're not listening. But there are parents that tell their kids that know the other kids. So it just goes to show who the assholes are. Yeah. The reporter said what he did from an unnamed source. And now I don't know which article you have, but Fox News did say that other players are challenging the report by saying, who said it? Who said it? Who said it? Okay. Allow me to go on a tangent. This is for Tony, just because. Fox News saying there's an unnamed source. Come on, Jim. You know, that's how they make up these stories. So, but anyway, I agree more with Big Dog on it. I just had to throw the other part because another article had a little bit more detail on the 5-year-old peers. Big Dog, when I was 5, I peed. I didn't have peers.
That's right.
Yeah. So I just wanted to add that, folks.
And
what's your thoughts? Go ahead. Go ahead, on Mike. Speedy.
Real quickly, she kind of sounds like, well, most overprotective mothers. Remember, I've told you guys before that when I started in junior high, I told my mom, you don't need to go with me. I can do this by myself. It's fine. I just need to get my schedule, and they're going to assign me a locker. Well, our kids, we know that takes time. Time is an enemy in some ways, right? But no, she went with me on the bus, on public transit, no less, because she couldn't afford a car. And we're waiting there at the school, and this is the same school I told you guys before, which is right across the street from a mall in Newark, California. And out of the blue, she's like, you better hurry up and get this going right now. Hurry up. We got things to do. And I'm like, I don't know who she is. And I tried to be cool around the guys, and some of the girls. And one of the girls goes, glad she's not my mom. And when that girl said that, I guess my mom heard it. She's like, Matt, get over here right now. I'm like,
Yeah.
I need my locker, first of all. And I'm still in the line for the schedule. Just go to the mall. Go get some lunch. Do something. But not with me.
So,
she's like, fine, I will.
So to answer your question, Big Doll, his kids are 5, or will be 5.
Oh, one of them is
Sky and Jordan that were born on November 17th, 2018. The twin girls.
Oh, so they're twin girls. Okay.
But like you said, why are they watching ESPN? And of course, there's always that chance that I just don't see. And they shouldn't know that vampire. And if they think vampires are still real, there's something wrong with that picture too.
We said that. Come on, man.
I mean, hey, maybe I still believe in Santa Claus until I was 25, but that's my business. And so I don't know. I'm just I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry. To say, I guess his kids are 5, or the twins are. So it will be 5 this November. So they are 4. So I don't think they're interested in ESPN or anything like that.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
They should ask. They should be asking, why is Daddy being traded? So that's what they should be asking.
Why are we moving?
Yeah, why we moving again?
Well, that's the thing too. If he goes to the Clippers, he won't have to move. And he hasn't gone like I said, he hasn't gone anywhere. It's reported that he's not even going to report to Utah. So as soon as the trade was announced, I guess they were already working on a buyout. But Russ has always talked about, when they talked about a buyout before, that he has said he's not going to take a penny less than what his contract is worth. So I don't know if his mind has changed now. But anyways, for other trades, this one I like for the New York Knicks. The Knicks traded for Josh Hart, who I always have nicknamed Josh Barkley because he rebounds like Charles Barkley. For the last 3 seasons, I believe, he's led the entire NBA for rebounds by a guard.
Wow.
You to mute yourself. I heard that. That was a good
one.
Yeah,
this was not Speedy this time.
That was a good one.
Yeah, you woke me up.
I didn't get there. I hit the wrong button. Fuck.
Yeah, you did.
Anyway,
You took yourself off of.
I thought
off the
I thought I muted myself.
Nice try.
Oh God.
But I knew it was not Speedy because poor Speedy's hungry in the morning, and it's bad, man. You can hear poor Speedy's stomach.
Okay, sorry about that, people.
No, that's funny, dude. Go ahead.
Oh, no problem. Later on in the day, the Lakers traded, which is this one I loved because I did not like Pat Beverly, have not liked Pat Beverly, and wanted him gone because he hasn't done crap for the team. So, and this was a great one. I think that this was a steal of the trade deadline. We traded Patrick Beverly for up and coming 7-foot center who's only 23 or 24 years old, Mo Bamba from the Orlando Magic. So this is a good. I guess Scorekeeper doesn't agree, but
no, I'm sorry, I'm tired, dude. Big Dog, no,
I'm just giving you a hard time.
God damn it!
I'm just kidding.
11:51 p.m. last night. That's when I finished.
In the morning, but I wasn't tired. But I was 45 minutes late, so yes. We'll take that.
I'm not bitching.
So we got rid of Patrick Beverly. We got rid of Russell Westbrook, which was the two people that needed to be traded. So we'll see how this changes the chemistry on the team, hopefully for the better. But the biggest blockbuster came out of this, and it was literally out of left field that made everybody say, holy shit, I can't believe this. After Kyrie Irving got traded, Durant talked about saying, I'm here, ready to play, blah, blah, blah. And just before the trade deadline, he went and said, I want to be traded, but only to the Phoenix Suns. That is the only place I will go to. And it happens.
Didn't happen.
Yeah, right. So Kevin Durant is traded to the Phoenix Suns with TJ Warren. Brooklyn, the Nets get Michael Bridges, Cameron Johnson, Jay Crowder, and 4 first-round picks.
How many?
4 first-round picks. In 2028, it's a pick swap.
Okay.
Which, of course, the Nets get the better of the two. So, in essence, 3 players for Kevin Durant. The thing, though, that I say, hats off, bravo, you guys know what the hell you're doing. Phoenix Suns got one of the top 5 players in the NBA in Kevin Durant and did not have to give up CP3, did not give up DeAndre Ayton, and did not give up Devin Booker. They were able to keep their big 3 and add Kevin Durant to the mix. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That was the holy shit moment. I saw who they traded. I'm like, they traded bench guys for Kevin Durant. And you know, so we'll see how it's going to work out. That was the biggest. There were a lot of other trades. I mean, that was the major one. The biggest one right now that may be revoked. It's a 3-team deal struck between the Warriors, the Pistons, and the Hawks. The Atlanta Hawks got Saddiq Bey. The Pistons got James Wiseman, who was, of course, the number 2 pick for the Golden State Warriors just a couple of years ago, but hasn't panned out, been injured. Golden State got 5 second-round picks. Kevin Knox. Oh, it just changed. It was Gary Payton II. Ooh, that just changed overnight. They took Kevin Knox instead of Gary Payton because Gary Payton was traded, reported to Golden State, and failed his physical.
Oh.
Injured this year. He hasn't played yet. And when they took the physical, he failed it. And there was talks that Golden State was going to still keep this trade and keep Gary Payton, even though he failed the physical. But now, seeing that Kevin Knox is in the mix, it looks like they rejected Gary Payton and now took Kevin Knox. Oh, that was a sudden change. Okay, interesting. There were a couple other three-team trades. Clippers picked up Eric Gordon and got 3 second-round picks and the right to swap the picks with, I think, Houston. Houston gets Danny Green, who they say is going to be waived, and Memphis gets Luke Kennard. The Clippers trades were odd. They traded guys out, and the guys they traded in were pretty much the same player. Same type of scoring. Everything was essentially the same. So they got rid of 3, got 3, but it didn't add anything to them.
How about the other team? Did it help the other team out? Who did they trade to? I missed that part.
Well, they traded. Well, it was a 3-team trade, so they essentially got Eric Gordon. The only person that in this trade, they made several trades. Clippers made 3 or 4 trades.
Okay.
But in the trades that they made and the players they got back, it was like trading for the same guy, but different people. But they essentially had the same numbers across the board and did the exact same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they didn't get younger. The ages were about the same or older. So we're kind of wondering what the hell.
Would that? I was going to say, could that be a chemistry issue, or is it just not just?
Could be. I think they were maneuvering because this happened after the Lakers traded Russell Westbrook. They traded away 2 of their point guards. Now, technically, they don't have a point guard, which everybody's talking about. It once Russell Westbrook gets bought out, he'll go to the Clippers and be their point guard. But of course, like I said, he's not going to be the point guard because the ball is always in Kawhi's hands. Kawhi is like a point forward. So we'll see. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, there was a lot of last minute stuff that Thursday morning. I mean, all hell was breaking loose everywhere. That's right. There you go. So a lot of teams got stronger. Got even more crazy because, with the Lakers additions and a couple of other people, like I said, let me start to get the standings real quick. The difference between, the number 4 and the number, let's see, here we go, West. Okay, the number 4 team, 7.5 games. Lakers are 13. So there's a 5.5 difference between the number 14 Dallas and the number 13 team, the Lakers. It's there. And for the play-in, the Lakers are only 2.5 games out of the play-in. So hopefully, like I said with this, they just have to they need to start winning games. There's games that they should have won, like that OKC game where, that's right, we didn't talk about the biggest elephant in the room. Fucking LeBron passed Kareem.
Oh yeah.
Kareem very gracious. I thought it was funny. He needed 36 to pass Kareem. He got 38. Didn't play in the last game because he was hurt. But anyways, they're trying to stir the pot, the outsiders that hate the Lakers, because during the game when LeBron was broke the record, Anthony Davis came from the tunnelway and sat down, and when he broke the record and 19,505 in the arena, not counting the players. So let's say 20,000.
Okay.
Well, 19,999 people jumped in the air except for one person. That was Anthony Davis. They spoke to him after the game and the following day, and he explained that he was happy for LeBron. He talked to LeBron after the game and talked to him after the game the next day to apologize for what seemed like he didn't care. He said he was frustrated and angry, and that's why he went to the tunnelway because he took his frustration out, I guess, on a cart or something, and I guess destroyed it. And when he came back, he said he didn't even notice that LeBron was only those 2 points away. So when he sat down and everybody jumped up, he thought it was just because he made another basket, not because he wasn't happy for him breaking the record. He said he was frustrated losing to Oklahoma City. He's all, it's funny. He's quoted as saying, "We were losing to Oklahoma City." He's all, Oklahoma City? What are we talking about, people? We're not supposed to lose to them. And we did. That was my frustration. I just want to win. And he said that's the reason why he was, non-emotional when the record was broken. Is there something there? I don't think so. He was having a bad game anyways. I think he had a bug or something, but you never know. But I don't think there's any animosity between the two. I mean, they won a championship together. And LeBron was mic'd up that game because, it's a special game. So during one of the timeouts, you could hear LeBron after the celebration. You could hear LeBron telling Anthony Davis, "I just want you to know, man, I love you. I understand. I love you." And, people were trying to make, sense of that one, saying, Anthony Davis was going to be traded, but of course this was 2-3 days before the trading deadline. Okay. And then it was LeBron saying, "I love you, but, this was got to be done." They were just making up bullshit as they go, as the blogosphere loves to do.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I like how they're saying it's the second season coming up when there's only about 27 games left. The All-Star break is supposed to be the halfway point of the season, and we're still another week away from the All-Star game. And like I said, there's only about 23, 26 games left, somewhere in there in the season.
That's way past. Okay.
Yeah. NBA is weird about their All-Star break.
Yes, I would say they are. I guess still, they're probably trying to schedule it around the Super Bowl crap too. So
yeah,
maybe I don't know if that's it or not, but it seems like having it after the Super Bowl, that way they're not competing with all the hype.
But if it was truly a All-Star break where the break is at halfway through the season, it should be sometime in January, like early January.
Yeah, but then you're also competing with the playoffs. I don't know. Maybe there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like you said, it should be in January. I guess we'll just have to call the commissioner up and say, "Hey, what's the deal?"
They played 56 games so far. So for the Lakers, there's only 26 games left in the season, but the All-Star game is next week. So they still have 2 more. So what I say, they had how many? 26 games left?
Right. Thereabouts,
25, 24, 20. So at the All-Star break, they'll only have 23 games left in the season for the Lakers. And that's supposed to be their halfway point.
Well, we'll see. Okay. It is what it is, I guess. I didn't.
That must be millennial math.
Yeah, that new math? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay. So I guess you'll have your popcorn ready for that, the All-Star game then, right, Big Dog?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, folks.
So you have 2 big weekends, Super Bowl, All-Star.
Yeah. We have Evernew following this program at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time this morning. It is, as you know, on every 2 weeks. I've been invited to cover for Dan Schlossberg. You know who he is. I will be covering his Travel Itch Radio episode, I believe, in May. And I may be doing another one in July. So we'll see. I'm going to see if I can get Dan to come over and talk sports with us. Yeah, that was a while ago. So we're like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
All right, brother Lewis.
So any more basketball news there, Big Dog?
There's a lot of rumors that the Brooklyn Nets owner, Mr. Tsai, because of course the talk was, Kyrie Irving coming to the Lakers. That was the talk for all season, pretty much. It's now come out that for whatever reason, Mr. Tsai does not like the Lakers and refused. He pulled a Kevin McHale He refused to do any business with the Lakers whatsoever. As his prerogative as owner.
Yeah.
But, of course, that is from unnamed sources, the famous unnamed sources. The unnamed sources guy is almost as famous as Major League Baseball's a player to be named later. Because, man, that guy's been traded about 10,000 times.
Okay.
There's a lot of rumors that Mr. Tsai does not want to do any business with the Lakers. That'll help the Lakers out.
And sorry, Big Dog. And remember, folks,
Yes, sir.
there is only one, the inside source. There's only one.
That is right.
So,
that's right.
Real quick here, the Browns owner Jimmy Haslam is going to buy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he wants to buy
Bucks.
25%. Yeah, 25% of the Bucks.
Yeah,
I just saw that this morning.
So he's going to expand
Browns
his
owner?
empire. Yeah, he's going to buy part of the Bucks, and
good investment.
Yeah.
Well, if you're talking about TV in Major League Baseball, apparently there is an issue with Sinclair that purchased a bunch of Disney channels. Major League Baseball did announce that they are preparing to take over local broadcasts if necessary. So about $1 billion of Major League Baseball revenue is at risk if a cable television company fails to make payments for local broadcasting rights to 14 teams, and the sport is preparing to take over the telecasts. So Sinclair acquired 21 regional sports networks in 2019 from the Walt Disney Company, which had taken them over as part of its purchase of 21st Century Fox. Sinclair holds the rights to 16 NBA teams, 12 NHL franchises, and teams that fear that in the era of cord cutting, they might not get payments from the Diamond Sports Group, the Sinclair Broadcast Group, subsidiary, etc., etc. So Major League Baseball is prepared to take over. And the rights that they own are to the Diamondbacks, the Braves, the Reds, the Guardians, the Tigers, the Royals, the Los Angeles Angels, which surprised me, Miami, the Brewers, the Twins, the Cardinals, the Padres, the Rays, and the Rangers. That's what we'll say.
So Speedy.
Yeah.
What are your takeaways from Vengeance Day?
I hope.
It was a very good pay-per-view. I would say it could have done better, but I'll give it a B minus.
Okay.
So yeah. Now we just have to, go through the motions of waiting for the Elimination Chamber in 2 weeks, and then following that will be WrestleMania. So, but we have to say that for the AWA, they lost one of their former stars from 1965 when he made his debut. Charlie North. Notice I didn't say Chuck North. Charlie North for AWA. Thunderbird, that was his nickname, has passed away. So, and of course, in other news, for everyone that saw Raw 30, Hogan did walk out there and cut a promo and said that he's going for the Eagles. And he's going to hope that the Eagles run wild on the Chiefs. But when he was doing that, he didn't have his cane. And how do we know that? Because he talked to Kurt Angle, and Kurt Angle told him before Raw, well, how do you feel after your surgery? And Hogan said, I can't feel anything past my legs. I can't even feel my legs. I don't feel anything down there. And Kurt Angle said he was very hurt and felt sorry for Hogan. So, yeah, that was interesting. I'm like, he normally walks with the cane, especially on reality shows. But he didn't use the cane on Monday Night Raw for the Raw 30th anniversary. Maybe he had some assistance walking out there like that. So, and that's probably why he didn't go all the way to the ring and just cut the promo on the stage, which is fine.
So he had another back surgery, or what did he have? What kind of surgery was it? Do you know?
No. That's only what he told me.
He did have another back surgery.
He did have another back surgery, so that would be like his 8th or 9th back surgery.
Yeah,
something like that. And that's when the reports came out that he wasn't feeling anything in his legs and stuff. So I think I heard the same story, Speedy. So yeah.
So I know he had a surgery about 5, maybe 7 years ago that he talked about, but that he felt really good because they implanted some sort of computer chip or something in his back, in the small of his back, and it was maybe some breaking surgery at the time that helped him a lot. And he did say it helped him a lot. It made him feel a lot better and movement and stuff. So I don't know if he did something to ruin it or what, but he is definitely paying for all those years of all those slams and all that damage he did to his body, and all the steroids. I think a lot of it has to do with the steroids that he took.
Yeah, it says here he only had the nerve cut out. That's all they took out for the surgery.
Okay, so he had the nerve cut. That's why he has no feeling, because he had the nerve cut out. So there's no nerve endings right now. So essentially, and of course, I'm no surgeon, I'm no medical professional, whatever. But usually when you sever the nerve or the nerve endings, it's because you're in so much pain that you just don't want to feel the pain anymore. So they sever the nerve ending so you don't feel pain anymore. And unfortunately, the byproduct of that is you also don't feel anything anywhere else. So when he's saying he doesn't have any feeling in his legs, but they still work, is because of that, because they severed the nerve ending on it. So technically, you could actually stab him in the leg with a knife or something, or shoot him in the leg. He won't feel it.
Right.
And he won't know until he would look down and be like, "Oh shit, I'm bleeding." So that is actually a double-edged sword, because being older that he is, I mean, I don't think he's diabetic or anything like that, but when you're older like that and he's on all kinds of medications, he may be on blood thinners, because of his back, to keep the blood flowing and the whole thing, blah, blah, blah. Since he has no feeling in his legs, were he to bump into an end table or cut himself accidentally, he won't know it. Because I read that, and I've seen that happen a couple of times. I read about it happening where someone that has no feeling, they have to check themselves every morning to make sure there's no cuts anywhere or any bruises that they need to be aware of. So, much as, I wasn't really a Hogan guy at all, back in the day or even afterwards, but, I don't wish any type of stuff like that happening to anybody, let alone Hogan, So
yeah.
Hopefully he can live out the rest of his days, relatively pain-free. If this helped him, unfortunately that's a side effect that has to go with it, but at least he's not in pain. Hopefully.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 surgeries.
Is that on his back or just total?
Just total.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's had them everywhere. I mean, he's had 3 back surgeries since 2013.
Yeah. I think he's had about 7 back surgeries, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, all the other ones are knees and ankles and biceps and all that stuff. Yeah,
he had a back surgery in 10, and he's had a couple dental surgeries too, 3 of them. So anyway, he's had a lot. And think about it though, that you're in so much pain that you want your nerves cut so you don't feel it anymore. That there's just no other remedy. And like pain. You said, Big Dog, I mean, with no feeling. Like you said, he could rub up against something like a hot furnace or something hot, and he wouldn't know it.
And not know, exactly.
So that's the trade-off. But still, to be in that much pain to actually make that decision to have those nerves cut and not feel anything, and
Yeah.
And and I guess for whatever you think of Hulk Hogan, he's given his all to the sport, because look at where he's at now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And it's sad that that's happened to the man, and I wish him well. I mean, I don't feel one way or another about Hulk Hogan, but I never had anything against him. He seemed to do what he needed to do. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was just the fact that he was a horrible wrestler,
Yeah. But he promoted himself very well. He promoted himself very well. Yeah.
He is by far on the Mount Rushmore of mic skills for a wrestler. He's up there.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's him, Ric Flair. I mean, if I go old school, I can go 4 old school and then 4 new guys, because John Cena's got to be on that list. The Rock. Those guys could do it on the fly. You just tell them, okay, I need you to kind of talk about this stuff, and they would go on, for 5-10 minutes, no problem. But yeah, Hogan is definitely on the old school Mount Rushmore as far as mic skills are concerned.
Yeah, but I'm glad he's not paralyzed too. I mean, I'm glad it went successful. Yeah. They didn't accidentally nick the wrong thing, but still, think about walking with no feeling. I mean, even stepping on something, or you'll feel. There's stuff. I don't know. It's just weird. Not weird, but it's anyway.
Now that you're saying that, I'm wondering. He says he has no feeling, but does he have sensation? Because like when you have dental work done, and they numb your mouth, and you don't feel pain, but you can feel them going in with the pliers or whatever.
Yeah, you feel that pressure.
Yeah, you feel the pressure. So I'm wondering, like, if he were to step on something, would he feel the pressure on his foot and say, "Hey, did I step on something?"
But if it's something sharp, but you feel it stabbing through his skin. But
or
anyway, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Terrible, but and then of course Jerry Lawler had another heart stroke this week. He got released from the hospital.
Well, in answer to Coffee's question, he got hurt from doing the leg drop. That's why he has spinal and back problems, because he's jumping up, and he was 330 pounds or so at the time, and you're doing it 3-4 times a night for 350 days a year times 10, 15 years of wrestling. That's how. And of course, he talked about how bad his back was when he slammed Andre the Giant, who was a legit 500 and some plus pound guy, and Hogan got him over, and he said that tore up his back, and he got major back problems since then. Plus all the other guys that he's picked up, and that were big boss man, Kamala, Vader. You can go on and on and on with all the 300 plus pounders that he's picked up and slammed. So
go ahead.
That's what steroids does to you too. Gives you that false sense of strength, and then you pay the price later.
And Speedy, all that stuff adds up, doesn't it? I mean, all that pounding, no matter what you're doing. I mean, if you're hitting ropes, jumping on the mat, whatever, all that crap adds up, doesn't it, Speedy, on your body?
Yes, it does. But to bring the mood up a little bit, a friend of mine, he's a booker for some wrestling promotions up here. He posted this on Facebook. He said, "Remember this 11 years ago? I wrote this. Now double all that, and you get the idea of what modern day pro wrestling looks like." Because 11 years ago, he posted on his Facebook page that he just finished watching Evolve 9, where he saw 20 enziguris. Big Dog would like this one. 36 super kicks, high and low. 45 side drop kicks to break up pinfalls. 2 tag matches, 1 3-way match. 17 types of different moonsaults, and swinging DDT. Now I have a headache. And I told him, "Hey, now I'm going to have to go on net," because everybody has been, at least on my Facebook page, has been promoting all these wrestling documentaries to watch. And I'm like, well, now I have Peacock, so I can add all these. And I told them, I'm like, thanks. Now I've got something else to do this weekend.
Did you watch Ric Flair then? Did you see the Ric Flair doc? Yeah.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that right after. I saw that right after the pay-per-view for
Okay.
for Vengeance Day.
Good question, probably. So.
Yeah, it was kind of out there, but I did post on Facebook that right after Vengeance, I'm going to watch the Ric Flair special, and I did.
Okay, I missed that post.
Anybody that wants to add to their wrestling weekly watching, anybody who has the Reels channel, which is they talk about movies and such. It's called the REELZ channel. They just debuted on Tuesday MLW Wrestling.
Yeah.
I watched. They had a one new episode, and then I guess their battle royal, which was it's a 1 hour show, so they had it for 2 hours. Their new show, and then they a previous battle royal that they had, I guess, a couple months ago. Okay, they have a lot of big names that I know of. I would put them now. I don't know if Speedy agrees or if Speedy's watching MLW Wrestling, but I would put them just below TNA. So it'd be MLW is bottom of the list, unfortunately, right now. There's a lot of guys in the wrestlers you could tell they're up and coming, that they're still trying to learn the ropes, so to speak. So I would put it MLW, TNA, WWE, and then AEW. That's just my personal preference.
Yeah, well, remember right before I came down to visit you guys, I posted on Facebook that, hey, look what I found. And I posted that video of Joey Styles opening the show for MLW. I'm like, I found Joey Styles and Joe Gertner and all those guys that I used to watch in ECW.
I love Joe Gertner. He's so funny.
Yeah, he was. I was,
It's funny because I don't remember Joey Styles being on the new show, so I don't know if it was just a one-off thing or he was a special guest or something. But I'm trying to remember who I saw. Oh, it's what is his face? From Lucha Underground. The announcer. Play not coach. Oh damn it, Matt Stryker.
Yeah,
Matt Stryker is the main guy on MLW on these shows. So I don't know if Joey Styles was just a one-time thing or he used to be there or whatever. But on the premiere episode, it was Joey Styles as the ring announcer and also I'm not Joey Styles. I'm sorry, Matt Stryker as the ring announcer and also play-by-play commentator.
Yeah.
So. Okay, like I said, they got some big names, of course. Fatu is there, Jacob Fatu, who Roger knows. Karrion Kross was on there. There were a couple other guys that were the bigger name wrestlers, but the other guys, they were about a step off. They were like trying, like when you whip them into the ropes, they kind of didn't grab each other right, so it looked a little awkward. They got on the top rope and they kind of paused for a second for waiting for the guy to get into position. So they're up and coming. You could tell they have the talent. It's just not quite polished. So that's why I put MLW near the bottom. But the top tier guys, of course, they know what they're doing. Fatu, Karrion Kross, all those guys. So I think it's good. I mean, they're a known promotion. They're a big promotion. Hammerstone is also on the. I think he's their champ right now.
Okay. So is the Reels, can I watch that on Peacock or is that something that just started?
Reels is one of the other channels. It's like USA and other stuff. So you'd have to check your upper channels to see what's on there. But usually it's part of a basic cable channel package if you have cable. It has nothing. Peacock is only WWE. So
okay.
WWE owns it. That's the only way you're seeing it on Peacock. And Real's MLW, of course, is not. They're owned by, I don't know who owns them, but they're not WWE. They're not a WWE owned franchise.
No. But Lewis, yeah, we all know that. It's the same thing as watching your favorite television show, which I had to inform all of my sisters of this week. That, I guess, season 8 or 9 of NCIS is ending, and they're all sad that they had to say goodbye to each other. And my sisters were like, now what? And I was like, I told one of my sisters, well, remember 2009, I got you the whole box DVD set. So anytime you feel sad about NCIS or whatever it is, CSI, you have the DVDs. So.
Well, see, but there's both of them. So which one is it? Is it NCIS or CSI? Two different channels. Mark Harmon or shoot, I can't think of his name. The one that's from CSI Miami.
Well, they've also crossed.
Actor.
Yeah, but they've also cross-branded with each other. So.
NCIS and CSI, no. Two different franchises.
I've seen them all. I've seen Mark on their show, and then
Mark Harmon on CSI.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're talking about the Miami one and not because CSI has crossed over with CSI Las Vegas.
That's not what I'm thinking of.
There you go. NCIS has crossed over with NCIS New Orleans and NCIS Los Angeles. Those are the separate franchises because CSI has CSI Vegas, CSI Miami, and CSI New York for about 2 seasons. Ooh,
yeah, so one of my sisters, she has the box cover is Mark on the cover of the box set that I got her.
Then it's NCIS.
Yeah. So, and then of course all the other girls were like, "No!" I was like, "Well, that's what YouTube is for, and anything else." So all the girls are sad that it's ending.
I think he left already. Yeah, he left.
Didn't he leave a while ago or something?
Last season was his last season. This season, it's the new crew, or the crew now without him. He's still there as executive producer, and I think he's done some directing also. But as far as being in front of the camera, yeah, he says he's not there for that anymore. He's done it enough.
Yeah,
which is fine because I think they're in their 15th, 17th season, 18th season, whatever.
I don't know. That's why I said I lost count, but yeah. Thank you for that copy.
In answer to this one, yes and no. The outcome is predetermined, and the beginning is predetermined, but everything that happens inside the ring is between those two wrestlers. And even though some of the punches and stuff are fake, the other stuff that like going through a table, being thrown from a ladder, jumping from the top of a ladder, you can't fake that. I'm sorry, there's nothing to fake there. You just grin and bear it, and you jump. That's why these guys have bad backs.
Ask Nick Foley.
Yeah.
No, here's one that Speedy will agree with. Ask Jeff Hardy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Hardy is so. I mean, and I don't know why I'm apologizing, but I apologize for my French. Jeff Hardy is fucked up. That dude is so injured. You can tell as soon as he does one move, he's limping right afterwards. And of course, his brother Matt looks like he's ridden a horse for like 5 straight years and then got off and started wrestling. The way he's
bow-legged, huh?
He is so bow-legged, it's not even funny. I mean, holy shit.
Well, since we're talking about all this network stuff, I got one more thing, and then I'm going to get out of here and start taking care of my business. But one more thing. Since they mentioned it last night, well, actually on Wednesday and last night on Rampage, about Impractical Jokers on Tuesday. Can I, for example, watch that on Peacock? That was funny. They were willing to take a shot through the table, both of them. That was awesome last night.
I'm not. I mean, I've seen it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah.
I figured you would.
Oh, there we go. Just very quickly, I want to give a quick shout out to both Luis Noriega and to Nick Valente for giving us likes. We're up to 10. Thank you. Appreciate it. All-time high. So we're very happy. Thank you, folks. We've had a quiet. Speedy, you like Impractical Jokers? That's his question. My daughter does too, so go figure.
Well, I didn't know anything about it until they started talking about it on the show on Wednesday for AEW Dynamite.
So you didn't even know who they were?
No, because I don't really watch that stuff.
Wow. Oh wow, yeah, they're like in their fifth, seventh season.
Impractical Jokers?
Yeah. They've been around for a while.
I think they might even be more than that, but
they've
been for a little bit. They have been.
But to see Jericho last night, Jericho was like, "Yeah, I got a plan, you stupid sons of bitches," and then here comes the rest of Jericho Appreciation Society, and they get them on top of each other, and
he swore. Speedy swore.
I'm only repeating what I heard on television. See, that's how it started with those kids on growing up. That's why I say when we had that big family meeting at my grandma's in Oakland, it wasn't us. It was the TV, because my older cousin thought it would be appropriate for us to watch Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, 10 seasons. Damn.
That's where Beavis was like, "You got us to the wrong house," and Butthead's like, "You're the one that got us to the wrong house, you stupid bleep." And all the parents were like, "Who's cussing? That wasn't us." My mom was ready, like what Dreem talked about earlier. My mom was ready to start handing out the chocolate to all of us, even with the kids that weren't her kids, because she had one in her hand. I'm like, "Well, you all pay attention." I even told my grandpa, "Look, it's not any of us. It came from the TV." And they all went, "Oh, you're right." Okay, my grandma's like, "Change the channel." She's actually doing this. When you see me do this, that means, well, come on, you guys all know. All the all the millennials out there won't know what that means. It means UHF and VHF.
Almighty knows what that one means.
You're a millennial, Speedy.
Yeah, but I know what.
What is that?
I know what UHF and VHF were. So that's
okay.
my grandma's too.
All right. That brings back memories.
Roger did this. Roger did that, but I did this.
Yeah.
But you start with this, and then you go with this afterwards.
All right.
Speaking of Roger, how was your assistant's birthday? Since it was a Tuesday, isn't that the day she's supposed to come work for you?
He's like, "No comment."
Look at that Cheshire smile.
It was her birthday on Tuesday, yes. And she traditionally in her family, it doesn't matter the day, the family gets together for a meal and stuff. So there was a meal, and I think she had a good time. I think she had a good time.
Were you part of it?
She had a good time.
It's a simple yes or no answer.
I want to keep her dignity intact, so it's okay.
Why? What did you do? What did you do at dinner? Holy crap!
It's just her birthday. That's it. Oh, here we go. What is this? Thanks, Almighty. Thanks.
The biggest Hell in the Cell match. Not the Hell in the Cell. The biggest King of the Ring match of all time.
Yep.
Which one was
this?
this?
Made Mick Foley a legend.
Oh, this was back in '98.
Yep.
Big Dog told me about that back then.
This is when Undertaker threw him off the top.
That's crazy.
Yep. Twice.
And the second one being an accident.
Yeah. Pure accident.
Yeah.
That's why Matt has so much gray. He doesn't cuss. He has too much built up stress. Well, and being an A's fan.
Coffee, you can go to MajorLeagueBaseball.com and get yourself an A's shirt, okay? That'll make you happy.
Oh, Jay, referring to the video, that was a OMG moment.
Yes, it was.
Definitely.
I remember when Big Dog talked about that to me, and he says, "Yeah, I know you don't like wrestling, but you missed out, Scorekeeper." I'm like, "Oh." At the time, it was Roger, not Scorekeeper,
and that's where Nick Foley was actually unconscious for a while, right? When he, or was that he just?
When he fell through there, no. It was when he fell through the actual
Through the cage.
Through the cage,
Okay.
and landed on the ring because that was unexpected.
Oh,
so
okay.
He didn't know. Yeah, the choke slam was planned, but they expected the ceiling of the ring of the fence to hold. But the thing was, it was the first time with that type of a structure. So they hadn't taken into effect that it's a chain link fence with those little metal ties, hold to the poles. They didn't take into it the fact that Undertaker weighed 300 pounds and Foley weighed 330 pounds. So they didn't take that into effect to reinforce the fencing. So when he picked them up and he dropped them, the chain link just gave. So what Mick Foley thought he was just going to bounce right there, he actually fell about 12 to 15 feet, about 12 feet onto the ring. And of course, it's not the fall that hurts, it's when you stop. And he was pretty much knocked out at that point. That's why.
Yeah, that's what it was.
After that's when everybody ran in and kind of gave him room or gave him some time to try and, get back to consciousness.
Ooh.
You'll notice that when he stands up, right after everybody leaves the ring, and he stands up, and Undertaker kind of hits him with just a punch, just a light punch, Foley falls like a sack of potatoes. He said because he was knocked out, and when it was literally like pushing someone over that was, drunk, he just fell into a piece. And of course, he doesn't remember most of the match after he fell through. Because of course he brings out the thumbtacks.
Yeah.
Undertaker slams him into the thumbtacks, blah blah blah. They count the 1, 2, 3. Everyone goes to the back. Vince yells at Mick Foley, says, "Don't you ever do anything like that again." And Undertaker came in about 10 minutes later to check on Mick in the trainer's room as they're pulling thumbtacks out of Mick Foley's body. And as they're pulling them out, Undertaker, "Hey Mick, how you doing? I can't believe the crazy shit you did, blah blah blah. Great match, And the first thing Mick Foley, he kind of looks up to me, he's all, "Did I use the thumbtacks? Did I bring them out? Did it work?" And Undertaker knew at that point, and he just patted him on the shoulder and he said, "Yeah, Mick, everything went. You did everything you were supposed to do. Great job." And he kind of shaking his head, but walking out the door, knowing Mick Foley's fucked.
Yeah, because even after the match, you see Mick Foley grab the referee, and he's like, and nobody knows what's going on, but he told the referee because he couldn't remember, and he asked the referee, "Did I use the thumbtack? Are we good?" And yeah, you won. You even won the match, and you used the thumbtack. They're right there. Can't you feel anything? No. And on top of that, Undertaker went into the match with a fractured ankle or something?
He had a broken ankle, yeah.
Yeah, broken ankle. And he's like, I couldn't even really climb to the top of the Hell in a Cell again, but, when you have that much adrenaline, I didn't care. I just got up on there. We went up top again. So.
Hell of a match.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's legendary.
So on Taker's one man show, he's going to talk about that, or someone's going to bring it up.
Definitely.
Because, they said that, of course, he does his one man show, and that he does take questions from the audience. So I'm going to look into it. Tickets go on sale on Valentine's Day at 10 a.m. Anybody out 10 a.m. Pacific time, anybody who can be in the Las Vegas or Los Angeles area. Vegas, I think was March 24th. I can't remember the name of the arena, but I know it's at the Cosmopolitan Hotel. And of course, it's It's at a place, I believe, in LA Live, I think, where the Taker's going to be for WrestleMania. I think it's that Friday night. And they have tickets general audience. They have VIP tickets on sale where you get a meet and greet with Undertaker, picture, and of course they do all the special entrance, and you get better seating, blah blah blah. So who knows how much those are going to be? Because I know Taker is not cheap when he shows up for autograph and photo ops. If I'm not mistaken, when he showed up here at Frankenson's, he was charging, I think it was $175 for a signature. No, it was $175 for the picture of him, and an additional $200 for a sig. So $375 for a pick and autograph. And he was not dressed in his Undertaker outfit. He was just there as Mark Calloway, pretty much dressed in a cowboy jean shirt on, a jean jacket, and some sort of pro-Republican shirt on, something or other. Because he is a die-hard Republican. Born and raised in Texas.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, but
you're wrong.
Okay, that's okay.
No, what's that?
But the Taker doesn't really do many public appearances, or he used to, right? He didn't really talk about matches or stuff. So this is like
he has only done the two shows that they're talking about. That would only be his third and fourth time he's done this. This was only over the last year he did it. People have been talking to him, I guess, for years. But he said since he's been retired and he's now gotten the wrestling, I guess, out of his system, now he feels he can go and talk to people. And he saw that Mick Foley's done it, and a couple other wrestlers have done it where they don't necessarily have to tell jokes. Because when you hear one-man show, you think they're going to tell jokes. And he saw Mick Foley do it, and he's shown up to a couple of Mick Foley shows where what Mick does is he'll sit there and he just tells stories, wrestling stories, that he found funny or he found interesting. And of course, we as fans just eat it up, right? And they just want to hear the funny stuff. So, or humorous type of stories. So Undertaker, being the guy that's been around for 30 years, and has known about practical jokes and has been in, the Montreal screw job, he was at the arena, and the air flight from hell that he was part of also. He's been a part of a lot of stuff that's happened controversial stuff. So he has stories, and he says now that he's retired, he can tell them, because now he has lifted the curtain, so to speak, so you can see behind the scenes, because he was one of the last guys that he lived, breathed, everything wrestling. And his persona was that of the Undertaker, and that's how he did. That's what he played in the public, 24/7. If he was in the public, he was Undertaker. Period. There was no Mark Calloway if he was doing anything that had to do with wrestling or in the public, unless he was doing his business, because he has a construction business in Texas. So unless you did business with him, every time you saw him in the public, it was the Undertaker. And he did it for 30 years, over 30 years. So.
Yeah, and then AEW is going to be coming here soon to San Francisco.
Yep. You going to get tickets?
Thinking about it.
Better hurry, they're going fast.
I know.
I checked. There are no ringside tickets, so you can't get any ringside.
No, I know that.
If you buy secondary, you can get ringside. They're only about, I think there's about $600.
Let's watch it. Let me think about it, because as my dad used to say, only 600.
Would you rather go to the Friday show, Dynamite, or would you go to the Wednesday show, the regular Wednesday show? I don't know why I can't think of the name of it.
Probably the Friday show.
Because the Friday show is shorter because it's only an hour.
Yeah.
They usually do. I'm trying to remember when I went on Wednesday here at the Forum. Yeah, they did AEW Dark on Wednesday. So I don't know if on Friday they would do it or not, but they would probably have something a little extra.
Well, I got an email from Ticketmaster about Sunday, March 5th. So.
Oh, that's at it's in San Francisco, right?
Yeah, at the Chase Center.
Yeah, the pay-per-view.
See you later, Jay.
Bye, Jay. I'll be getting out of here too.
You enjoy the game too, there, engineer.
Gentlemen, I apologize. The little bitch on the other side of the alley is starting to bark up a storm, and I have to get going. So,
yeah,
folks, don't forget, don't go much longer because the next program follows up. But I got to be on my way. All right, guys.
Give him some dog food, Scorekeeper. Give him some dog food.
We'll only be on till like 11:30. Don't worry about it.
All right. We'll see you guys on the other side. Appreciate it.
All right. Enjoy the game.
Hasta. Yeah, you guys should have fun.
Scorekeeper.
Who knows? Maybe we'll be live after the Super Bowl. I don't know.
Oh, so okay. Oh, well, he says, oh, okay.
Well, he said he was leaving.
Well, he warned us that he was gonna go. So
Was it a sellout?
What's that?
I'm looking at tickets for Dynamite, which is Wednesday, and I don't see anything available. Holy crap! Oh,
Really?
okay. Yeah, okay. No, you have to zoom in. So, let's see. How much are these ones? Okay, I picked the seat. $71 is not bad. $71, and they're in the risers, but down low, so that's not too bad. So you can probably maybe get them for. Oh, where'd Speedy go?
Remember, he left.
Oh, I thought Matt. I thought just Roger left.
No, he left. Matt left right after. He just popped out.
Oh shit! Well,
he said he was leaving. He said he had to go too, so he popped out. They both disappeared on us.
Well, damn! I was looking tickets for him. God damn it! I didn't see him when he left.
Oh, you didn't see him go? Okay.
No, because I was looking at my phone, so I didn't look up.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess that'll call for us too, since it's almost 10 o'clock. well, unless you had something to talk, unless you wanted something to talk about.
No, I don't. I think no, not really. I mean,
all right.
I think we've covered everything about Super Bowl and everything else we can think of. There are other things, but we just don't have time. I mean, there's stuff that can wait until after whenever. But right now, because like next Saturday, we will be here next Saturday talking about the big game. So
yeah, we'll be talking about
all your snacks you had, and join us for as we go over the game.
We'll be talking about Mahomes and how he got his second Super Bowl.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, but well, he's going to need to get that if he's going to start building his dynasty like Tom Brady. I mean,
oh, definitely.
And I think that's every player's ambition now. So, I did have one. It can wait, but since we're talking about all that violence, has there ever been a CTE study for wrestlers?
Yes. Christopher Nowinski, I believe is his name. He was a wrestler. Pretty good guy, pretty good wrestler. He had a bright future. And he took a power bomb, or he took something where he got concussed. And he was never able to wrestle again because of the concussion. And he went to Harvard, I believe. So I'm not sure what the background that he went to Harvard in, but he now is like the leading expert on CTE studies for wrestlers. He's the one that got the Chris Benoit family. He got them to agree to donate his brain to science so they could study the effects. If that had anything to do with, him murdering the murder-suicide. And there's other wrestlers that have passed, that because of Nowinski, they've donated their brains to science to study the effects of CTE and concussions and so on and so forth. In
So
wrestling.
he kind of started that donate your brain thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah, on the wrestling side, yes.
Okay.
So
I know that there are, well, there are NFL players that also.
Oh yeah, yep.
Do that as well.
So it's an ongoing thing. Every so often, his name pops up, especially when someone gets concussed. That they're out for an extended period of time. Usually, there'll be an article or they'll have a quote from Kurt. I think it was Kurt Nowinski. Yeah, I know Nowinski's the last name. I can't remember his first name if it's correct or not. But yeah,
what was that name again?
Nowinski.
Monica?
No, that was Lewinsky. And boy, she was low.
Yeah, well, it ended with a ski. That's all that matters.
So he's like the foremost leader as far as in the wrestling community is concerned, about head injuries and such. So, it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay. I just want, since we're talking about all the injuries and all the CTE stuff, that's why I thought I'd ask about. And I get you would know, but maybe we talked about it before and I just don't remember it. But
no, I don't think we have. He's a proponent of it, of course. Because he wants to ban like power bombs or ban stuff that where your head would hit the mat or the ground, but that's not going to go anywhere because the power bomb or the slam, any of that stuff, that's all part of wrestling. I mean, if you take that out, that'd be like saying you can't tackle a football player.
Right.
Huh. So, and the contention on the wrestling side, the wrestlers, when they hear this kind of stuff is like their attitude is, hey, with the NFL, knew about head injuries and stuff and hid it from them. Whereas we know as potential up and coming wrestlers when we're training, we know we're going to get hurt. We know there's a good chance that we're going to get our head smashed into something. So we go in with the open mind and saying, yes, I know this could happen, but I accept it and I still want to wrestle. So, and that's the main difference between wrestling and all the other sports as far as the concussion thing goes, is the wrestler saying, well, we know we can expect to have this happen. We accept it, and, we feel that is a minor percentage of what we could possibly attain, as far monetary wise, like The Rock, So I don't know if you ever watch wrestling now, a lot of the younger guys, whenever they do like a back suplex where they drop you, on your back of your head, essentially, you'll see the wrestler, male and female, as they're going back, they do this as they're falling backwards. So they put their hand on the back of their head, so their hand hits the mat, not their head.
Oh, okay.
As a cushion.
Right. Okay.
The really good ones do it old school, and they just take the slam, and they know how to try and land, or they at the last second will put their hand to the back of their head. The Rock was very famous for doing that, and a lot of us traditionalists to wrestling hated The Rock for that. We're like, you're a good wrestler, you're awesome on the mic, but man, when they drop you, the second they pick him up, his head's already back there. His hand's already back behind his head. So he's as he's going backwards, his hand's already there.
So he's already giving it away.
Yeah. So it was like, come on, Rock.
Oh. Can't you wait till he's halfway down? Okay.
Yeah. But so that's a little trick that a lot of the newer wrestlers do, especially the ones that have longer hair, because they can hide it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, and that was also the trick when they do the tombstone, the pile driver, where you're upside down, you're between the guy's legs, and he just drops down.
Oh yeah.
They don't like doing it too much to guys with short hair, because you can see that when they get turned upside down, they get tucked above the knees. So you can see that when they drop them, that their head's not anywhere close to the mat. But when you have long hair, of course, you're equating the hair to their head. So when you see the hair, crumple, You're thinking,
Yeah.
oh my God, look at his head crumpled into his body, and of course, he's completely safe. But there has been accidents. That's how Stone Cold got hurt with his neck, because he was going to take a pile driver from Owen Hart, but they had been wrestling for like a half hour, so they were all sweaty. So when Owen turned him upside down, and Stone Cold tried to grab him because usually what you do is when you get turned upside down, you put your arms around the guy's thighs to keep you there. And of course, the guy's holding you up. Well, the fact that they're all sweaty, so he's sweaty, so it's sweat on sweaty thighs. And of course, Owen Hart's trying to hold him, and he's sweaty. So as he went up to jump to drop him, when he went up like that, everybody kind of slid down about 2-3 inches.
Wow.
And you see Stone Cold's head. It sounded like a melon, like when you drop a melon.
Well, I bet
when his head hit the mat, and he said he was paralyzed for about 30 seconds. And if you ever watch that match, it was the lamest, the worst roll up in history. Because Stone Cold could barely move. He couldn't even stand up. So what Owen Hart did is whenever someone's hurt, you always see the other guy play to the crowd. Good guy, bad guy. So Owen was trying to play to the crowd, and Stone Cold knew he was hurt, and Owen knew he was hurt. So Owen kind of like was like stepping backwards, playing to the crowd, and Stone Cold is supposed to like grab him by the tights to roll him up. Stone Cold couldn't even grab him. He kind of pawed him. Yeah. And Owen on purpose fell backwards, and Stone Cold tried to roll him up, and it was the worst roll up. I mean, my 2-year-old nephew could have done a better job. I'm my 2-year-old grandson could have done a better job rolling me up than what Stone Cold did to Owen Hart. And Owen just took it because he was hurt, so he was like, end the match. I'll take the 3 count. So and from that point on, Stone Cold had a bad neck the rest of his career. And he had spinal fusion. I believe his 2 and 3 vertebrae, 2, 3, and 4, or 3, 4, and 5, or something like that. They were all fused together in his neck.
Okay. Wow.
From that drop because of the compression. So, and that's why he only wrestled for another maybe 3-4 years, because he said he was just in too much pain.
Wow. Yeah,
couldn't do it
of
anymore.
course. Jeez, it's a wonder he wrestled at all after that.
Yeah, he was out for maybe 9-10 months, maybe a year, till he finally came back.
Wow, that's still short considering what they had to do to his back. I mean, wow. Ugh.
I would say in this climate right now, with the action figures, especially older ones, Coffee, I would say yes. There's probably a very good chance that these are worth a lot of money. So,
especially being in the box.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And if they're anywhere close to being in great condition, you get some real good money. So, but anyways, guys, I'm gonna get going.
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's that time, plus we're gonna have to move away anyway for the next show coming up.
Yep. All
right. So, what's that show called? Oh my God.
Traveling something. Yeah, it's a show coming on at 10:30, guys.
Yeah, check it out. Hang around for that. What is that? I'm trying to promote a show and I brain fart on. It's like, oh my God, this is the worst thing ever. Everclear? Is that it?
Yeah, it sounds like Everclear.
Or maybe I'm thinking of some mascara. I have no clue what I'm talking about.
No, Everclear, isn't that the 120 proof alcohol?
No, maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm drinking in my cup. That's why I can't remember the show. I don't know.
I think that's like grain alcohol that you can get in Arizona. It's not legal here in California.
Yeah, I don't.
All right, man. So
okay,
I will see you next week.
You have a great week. Enjoy the Super Bowl tomorrow. And everyone out there, just, but please, if you're going to be out driving around, be safe when you're going home or whatever.
Definitely.
So we can see you next week and discuss the Super Bowl, which hopefully will be a super time. I'm the Almighty, and next to me is
Big Dog.
Yeah, that's right.
Going the wrong way, but it's okay.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
I know. I do the same thing. I do the same thing too.
I should just go like this. Oh yes, Big Dog. He's somewhere. Okay,
Right,
fellas.
everyone. Yeah, thank you. Thanks everyone for joining us, and join us next Saturday morning. We'll be talking Super Bowl and all the other sports things that have gone on. Be safe. See ya.
See ya.